Hello everyone and welcome back once again to this Love Family Sports Presents PUBG Mobile Ramadan coverage grand final going on, and we'll watch day 2 today. And of course I will be there on the custom deck shadings with you guys, and with me Josh will be there also. Right now we'll see some actions. Of course, before that we'll see last day overall point table. Of course, this is the grand final going on, so yeah, players and viewers, all the viewers and new viewers, of course, they wants to see this overall point table after day 1. So yeah, we'll see Syndicate after the last match chicken of day 1. They've just reached to that top spot with total 47 point, and then there will be one hit ticket TGR. Of course, they also have same kind of points with no chicken dinner because of some 2 point less, I mean placement point 2 less. Because of that, they are on hashtag 2, and ISSL they are playing so good, also have find a chicken dinner with 45. Even the video also have 45 and 41 by XHOUSE from DDX after 6 matches on day 1. So yeah, look at the competition actually after day 1. If we talk about the differences on top 5, like no differences in 1 and 2, then 3 and 4 have differences only 2, and then 41 by XHOUSE only, I think, 6 difference compared to that hashtag 1 place. So yeah, we can say that the competition is going a lot of tougher way. And of course, if we talk about day 2, day 2 is about to start, and we'll see another 6 match action for sure. So in those 6 matches we'll definitely see some more action just like the previous day. But let's see, and hopefully that today's action will be much thriller compared to last day. So right now we'll see the last day MVP. Actually, after 6 matches on day 1, the MVP was Scout from KSGB2R, was just taken 15 elimination point and have dealt average of almost 500 damage. And if you talk about his contribution, even though his one teammate is there, Aladdin, on that top 5, but Aztec 2 is Anish from Sky. He's played good, though this La Family Sky Force is playing aggressive from the first match on day 1. But let's see how they will perform today, and how will be their strategy in this day 2. And if you talk about Perfect, he was too good also from DDX XHOUSE, and yeah, Bishop from one hit ticket TGR is the only player at hashtag 4 from one hit ticket TGR, though one hit ticket TGR have same amount of point compared to the table toppers. And yes, they have 47. Yeah, Syndicate also have 47, but Syndicate's teamwork was too good. We talk about last day's matches, how we have started. Like, we've started with Irangal, where Mavericks have found the chicken in on another angle. We've seen back-to-back 2 Irangal. On the second Irangal, we have seen B2R to take the chicken dinner. Then there was XHOUSE from GODZ, and they have taken the chicken dinner on the first Miramar. Then the one and only Shanok chicken goes to our Alex, and then the second Miramar was taken by, chicken was taken by ISSL, and the last match chicken has been by this Syndicate team with a total 8 elimination point. And today's match schedule will be same as like day 1. If we talk about the schedule, we'll start with back-to-back 2 Irangal, then our first Miramar, then one and only Shanok, and then the second Miramar, and we'll finish with once again Irangal. So 3 Irangal, 2 Miramar, and 1 Shanok. This day 2's grand final also. So in this moment, I would like to welcome my partner Josh. So yeah, Josh, how are you doing today?
Yeah, definitely excited to see what is on the line for all of these players today. As we start off match number 7, ladies and gentlemen, today is the second day of the La Familia PUBG Mobile Ramadan Cup. It's presented by E2S Gaming, and we've had some amazing gameplay throughout the few weeks this Ramadan Cup has gone through. Now I'm pretty sure that Ramadan is over for everyone, but the event is still going on, ladies and gentlemen. We have to find out who will come out on top in this absolutely extraordinary event. But right now, we can see the playing path going from Primorsk to shooting range, and I would like to see LF Skyforce what their strategy is, because I saw on the points table something really interesting. They have only 1 placement point and 30 elimination points. Their total points are 31 points. So yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting to see, because LF Skyforce, despite their absolutely amazing gun power, they cannot reach to the top of the points table on kills alone. They will have to go for placement in some of these matches, and that will definitely be one of the things that they will aim for in this match number 7 here. As we can see, the first zone presents itself. It's going to be very central here, just a bit off to the western side, not really um, actually favoring the eastern side much. We can see Georgia Pool is actually outside the zone. We can see a lot of players there as well. We can see that the western bridge here also has a lot of action going on, and Pochinki, I'm pretty sure that Four Win Club, they are going to find themselves comfortable there. But right now, not a lot of action going on. We can definitely see some fighting going to happen in the George Pool area, maybe in the western side bridge here, but we can see already VEE to SDMZ. We have one player already out here, unfortunately going to get knocked out. And this is ISSL NOOB Alliance. And we know what their designated drop location is for Erangel. Of course, it's going to be Milta Power, and that can only be accessed through vehicle. But right now, we can see Hospital has some action as well. We can see DDX Gods Club. We know that this is their designated drop location for Erangel, but right now they face up against OPZ. And let's see what they are able to do here. Right now, one player knocked already, one player fully eliminated, and God Perfect going to be knocked out. Nero is going to go too soon here. It's going to be up to Dead and Sadia from the XHOUSE to secure the eliminations of OPC right now. But unfortunately, Dead is going to be taken out of the equation right now. It's going to be the last player standing for DDX House Gods in this position, right? So one player has been eliminated from OPZ, and right now the elimination has gone to Dead. And unfortunately, he's going to be out of the game right now. So Sadia, he's going to have to try and do something in this position. This is definitely not what he wanted first up, a 1v3 situation. But right now, that's something he will have to be facing. And we have Aman and his teammate here rushing towards him right now. He's going to go outside, take some advantage on the staircase. Actually, no, go down to the second floor. See what he can do, ladies and gentlemen. It's not going to look too good for him. And he gets some damage right now. Aman with the double barrel here, and they are going to be eliminated. So DDX Gods Club, actually, they did not start well yesterday in the Erangel matches. They have been first eliminated already in this match here. So maybe we can see a repeat performance of yesterday, but that is definitely something that they do not want to do. They were at the bottom of the table, I think, for the first 3 matches until they got the winner chicken dinner in the first Miramar map. And yeah, that was not really something that they would have wanted, just to come up on Miramar and take the points. They definitely want to find that consistency in all the matches that they play. But right now, unfortunately, they'll have to regroup and fix their strategy for the upcoming next Erangel match. So we have 2 Erangel matches back to back, and that's really interesting to see, because we have 3 Erangels, 2 Miramars, and only 1 Sandhawk in this 6 match spread here for you in the second day of the grand finals. And yeah, that's definitely an interesting way to see, because 2 Erangels back to back, it means that anyone that has the momentum on the first Erangel can easily take that to the second one. But let's see now what Syndicate, the table toppers, have against AKAZAYA Esports here.
Absolutely, the table toppers are some sort of danger actually, and they have lost 2 players already. The last 2 they are fighting back against this AKAZAYA. AKAZAYA definitely they're playing aggressive from the beginning. And of course, this is the day 1. The first match is going on, guys. Those who haven't subscribed the channel, please subscribe to Gaming and to share the link as much as you can. But right now, Nahi and his teammate Zion, these 2 are trying to fight back against this AKAZAYA. Though AKAZAYA have lost a play already, but they have taken down 2. So it will be an advantage for AKAZAYA to continue this fight 2 versus 3. The fight situation is. And right now, let's see what can this Manu, Itachi, and Mahu do. Actually, Dhani have joined today and he's eliminated, but Manu have decided to fall back. Maybe they are not going to continue or something. But actually, what is that player doing? But right now, ISSL, they are inside Milta right now after eliminating one single player. They are happy with that one single elimination to hold their side for some long time. But right now, this is Manu. Will again go back towards his teammates to continue the fight. Maybe he was there for picking something up, and then again the directly slam of Manu. Let's see, will he bring another knock or not? He have found a grenade though. This grenade might bring some joy, but not really. Yeah, of course, the support was good. Mahu have just taken down Zion. It's all up to the last man though. The Manu's taken down Itachi and Mahu. These two have to fight, and yes, they have fighted well. Syndicate will go back to the lobby. The tabletoppers are the first one to get eliminated on day one. I mean, day two's first match. What amazing stars for rest of the teams. The tabletopper's gone for the first match with only one single point. That shows how competitive this lobby is. Anything can happen on the day two, and of course, we have seen on day one there are lots more competition from all the teams. There's such no difference on their point tables. I mean, on the overall standing and on points, of course. If we talk about the top five, all the teams are on that 40th mark. So let's see who will take the first half century. I think this TGR have a pretty good chance, though they are still holding a pretty good place. ISSL also. Let's see who will be the tabletop after the first match of this day too. And GameOVR Sports are rotating from that quarry side. I think they can definitely reach the circle site easily, though there is a team holding besides them, maybe inside Faripa or something. But right now, Basanti eliminated from VE to STM7. They've landed towards farm as they always landed their favorite drop, but OPZ they also lost a player but got 4 elimination points. That's the most important thing. Amazing start by them, though their position, I think it's not bad though. On day one, they have collected 23 points, and the tabletoppers are almost their double of points. So yeah, they can definitely reach towards them with a single chicken dinner. Anything can happen. We can't say that this team will have upper hand or that team will have upper hand, but by looking all the teams' performances, and we have seen on day one, like 6 matches, 6 different chicken dinner winner, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, we can say that this lobby is almost impossible to predict the chicken dinner winners and of course the winners. So let's see what is waiting for in this match. And this is VE Mavericks. They've taken the first match chicken dinner on day one. It started pretty well, but again they couldn't perform on the rest of the matches on day one. Because of that, they have only 34 points. So yeah, they have to show some consistency as well. Syndicate was doing good on day one. They have taken the chicken on the last match, and with that last match chicken, they have moved to top one. So that shows if you are consistent without the chicken in, of course, you can still pick a very good spot by the end of the day. If we talk about this Sky, they were trying the level best. They were playing aggressive from the beginning of day one, and their strategy was quite clear. They will try to fight with at least two or more squads and will get some 10, 8 eliminations from each and every match. And then one good match will bring them up, just like Syndicate. So let's see. Game over, engaging a fight under rotation. It's on rotation alpha. The LHC will feel so much pressure and they are facing it. So the one player is eliminated, another one is knocked. Rest of the two, I think they have moved from this side, but Game of Esports will take that 2 elimination point, of course, inside that poaching A region. But let's see what they will go and what will be the next movement. There goes 49, so 2 elimination point. They will try to loot up that crate, will surely fill their bag, and then they will move towards a safer circle and safer spot to stay. But right now in top 16 team, 59 plus remaining. Talking about one hit ticket TGR, they are holding a pretty good place inside farm area, maybe inside the circle. So yeah, many of the teams are rotating besides them, so they might feel some pressure, but they have to be ready to defend themselves if someone decided to push towards themselves. So, but right now all the teams are happy to hold their positions. Talking about LEC, After losing two players, they are holding a pretty good place. But with that two-man advantage, can they defend this ground if someone pushes here? Let's see. Right now, we're about to enter the 12th minute of the match. AKAZAYA have lost a player, but got for elimination point. They will take that also. Will move slowly towards the circle, and they are moving towards the circle. So let's see what will be their next decision.
Right now, the table toppers gone courtesy AKAZAYA Esports right now. And yeah, just touching up upon that, all these teams are so competitive. We can see from the 17th spot to the first place is just a space of 27 points, ladies and gentlemen. That is a chicken dinner with 17 kills. And we have seen that before from so many of these teams. It's not been done. It's definitely not been done before. Like it has been done before. So yeah, it's definitely going to be very interesting to see what all of these teams have up their sleeve. As you can see, I'm pretty sure UNX now has renamed from SGC Section 13. And yeah, we can see some fighting going on now against one hit TKTGR, and I think it's going to be VE4 Win Club right now. We have two players knocked out here. Unfortunately, Nostra Mute is going to be eliminated now. And Chris is going to be the last player standing here for VE4 Win Club. And let's see what he can do here right now. He's up against House Gods. And it's not an impossible fight for him to take. All he has to do is take this one guy on the house, and he does get it. So right now, advantage is going towards Chris right now because he has an opportunity to take down the squad here, but I think it sparks the attention of the team that is in the south of him right now. There is a team holding that compound right now, but yeah, I think now two players left from DDX House Gods for him to deal with. And right now, I think he identifies that they are in the house beside him. And a nade is going to come towards that side right now, and the nade is just way too late there. Chris right now, I think he's going to try and throw another nade. I think that's going to be good. He's going to get some damage. Yes, AJ going to get some chip damage. And right now we can see Dima. He's also holding a grenade for himself. Right now the nade is going to come towards him, and yeah, nothing happens for either of the nades in this position right now. Chris is going to have a tough spot here right now. We can see one TK TGR. I think they have taken the eliminations of 4-win club here. They have 2 eliminations in their belt right now, and they move courtesy of those 2 eliminations to the #1 spot right now. So they will definitely look to hold this position that they have right now, yeah, in the #1 position. But unfortunately, I think through a grenade, yeah, Chris gets eliminated, and 4-win club, they find themselves having an early exit in this match number 1 Erangel. So it's definitely something that we didn't see the first day. Uh, we saw them have quite a good match the first day, the first match in Naranga, but it's just a matter of time before they have to find the consistency that they had right now. 13th place is not a bad position considering that so many of these teams are just a couple of points apart, not even 6-7 points. It's just a matter of like 2-3 point gap right now just to overtake one team. And it just shows that if they find their form right now, it'll be really easy to rise up in the ranks. But it does come with the fact that all of these teams have that same advantage, just like we E4 Wing can do it. All of these teams can just get into form and start surpassing each other, and that will just create even more competition right now. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching match number 1 in the La Familia PUBG Mobile Ramadan Cup. This is presented by E2S Gaming. This is the first of 6 matches we have for you in the second day of the grand final. There are a total of 18 matches being played. And right now, SDMZ LHC in a really tough position as well. They are 2-man squad right now, and they were one of the teams that did qualify for the grand finals after taking the #1 position in the group stage. So right now they're in 15th position, and that definitely does not show what they performed for in the group stage right now, as well as SDMC, RLX, and I think it was AKAZAYA esports, they're not doing too bad. But right now, I think the worst bunch would be LHC, SDMZ, and AKAZAYA. They're just 1 point gap difference between LHC and AKAZAYA, and they are separated by 3 position points. So it's definitely going to be interesting to see right now what they will be able to do in this match. And we'll go over to another farm fight here. We have One Hit TKTGR as well as I think OPC on the other side. And we have VEE2S TM7 who is currently in the 9th spot. Let's see what they can do in this fight right now to give them some advantage.
Absolutely, we'll definitely like to see that. But if we talk about VTM7, they are not in advantage because there are two teams holding two different sides against them. They might feel some pressure. They need to be careful, and they have to be ready for anything in this match. But right now they are in a sandy situation. Let's see how will they handle it. The family AKAZAYA, they're moving so with 4 elimination points after losing a player on the first event, I mean on the first phase of the game. And yeah, they are still moving with 3-man roster, though they are facing so much pressure from the backside. The sprays was going on their hovercraft, but definitely they would like to capture the edge of the circle. This is Mahu is ready, and his teammates are coming to join with him. This is our Relics here to take the first fight and have a spot inside the circle, a very good one. Playing edge to edge though, that's a nice strategy to handle with. And in this lobby, of course, this is KSGB2R. Right now, they are moving so. And the SPO aim, I think Section 13 have engaged a fight against VTM7. And absolutely, that fight is on the close proximity battle, if I'm not wrong. But this is Mavericks. They are also fighting. Wikisa, though the first match was chicken dinner only for him. And let's see right now in this fight and in this match, he's right now taken down, will be revived easily, have a very good chance to push towards OPZ. But right now, this team, Section 13 and V2MS7 will end the fight. But the last kill by Rifa, of course, Dow as DZ was eliminated with that lovely grenade from Rifa, and VE2S TM7 have defended themselves in their side in Dampa side. And this is Destro from RLX Esports are ready, though there is one hit TKTGR. The table toppers right now to elimination point have moved to #1, and they are still holding, though they have a very good chance to take a chicken in a home in this match. This Drax are holding a place inside that wizard tower. La Favela Skyforce after losing the butterfly Solly. The rest of the three are still surviving, though they are in some sort of trouble as well because two of them are inside that shack. But this IO, I think, have set some attention of the enemy teams and the enemy players, and he's just holding aside by the rock. But right now, Hasif just knocked by his own grenade. Fight is going on though. I was talking about Mavericks. They can definitely push to OPZ, and they are pushed towards OPZ. Aman right now using a frustrated kid in front of Janna, and he decided to push aggressively, moving to Janna to eliminate him. Eliminates another player from Mavericks. So let's what can Mavericks do? Can they counter? Yes, this week is countering and have taken a knock. Will be chased down by Aman. Will find some safer place to heal up, but he will not get. This time Aman will do some backstep. And right now he is the only player standing, though VE Mavericks also have one player standing. Revival process is on inside this blue zone, though okay, inside the safe zone actually. The blue zone damage also will be taken by these two players, but right now Mavericks will be eliminated and ISSL in danger. Of course, they have lost a two player already. Razor will be taken down as well. The last man Lucifer, why he is far away from his teammates, so he'll definitely try to survive solo. And the third party is on from La Family AKAZAYA. Let's see, will they directly push towards those compounds? OTFR is still surviving, and they are dealing with the third party also. Start to deal with some grenade attacks, and Deepak and his teammates have hidden support as well. No circle, though they can push towards the circle, but the push will come from La Family AKAZAYA doing a third party, charging some grenades. We'll find some knocks for sure. But right now, Anish, yes, of course, with that lovely grenade, they have taken a fight with a different team. I think La Familia Skyforce are in action, and we are watching this AKAZAYA from La Familia taking fight with OTF. by doing third party. They have lost another player. That is really low. Will be eliminated. OTF successfully defended themselves in that side. A perfect defensive ability shown by this OTF and will move to top 11 to 59 plus remaining. AKAZAYA eliminated from this match. Even the SDMZ, they are in danger, of course. They have lost some players, of course, if I'm not wrong. I think there are only one or two players surviving, but this game over sports will get 3 elimination points and will find the edge of the circle. Lots of chaos are happening inside the circle. Jimmy gone from ISL no balance. That means Lucy will be the last man standing from ISL. TGR have lost 2 players also. And it was 7 will try to enter the circle. Admiral still continuing the fight from VET on 7. Let's see what can this Admiral do. Can he convert that knock to eliminations? We are in top 11 teams, 27 players remaining. Players are moving towards the circle, and in this side, in this southern area of the circle, there are lots of teams. So the chaos, we'll see some chaos in this side, and the chaos is going on, and that is Toma. Actually, from Sky have future grenade to 345 down. Admiral will try to revive him. So let's see what is waiting for us in this side between Alex and OTF.
Yeah, now we can see RLX they definitely want to take the advantage that they have and the zone shifting towards them right now, and what a position advantage they have. As long as they hold this area right now, Tab's in a bit of a trouble here right now. He chucks a grenade to the roof here, and he's going to try and take the 1v1 in this position. The 1v1 is crucial right now. That nade will not do much more damage here right now. The nade 2 more seconds on it, and will Tabs be able to get the knock here? Yes, he does, and that's going to eliminate OTF from the match right now. And RLX, they have done a very good job here of holding their position right now. They have to do it for a bit longer because they definitely do have the height advantage right now. We can see Sana, he's going to come towards the lower ground here, try and see if he can take some more advantage. Sana is going to get knocked out here, unfortunately, with the grenade. And right now we can see KSG B2R, they definitely want some of this advantage that RLX do have. And right now Dila is going to be very low in HP. Nigesh is going to try and get the confirmation with the grenade. Dila is going to run to the other side, which is very smart play here right now. It's going to meet up with Tabs and right now work a 2-man here right now and see what they can do here, because right now KCB2R, they actually have the upward slope here, and right now RLX is in a lower position than they are. So it's definitely going to be interesting to see right now the farm zone. It's going to be stage 6, ladies and gentlemen, and the zone is about to close. Let's see what is happening right now. You can see OPC flank is going to get eliminated right now. One hit TKTG are surviving on the players. I think it's going to be Kamsi and Drax. And right now Drax is going to try and make his way into the zone right now. All the players converging right now, and it's going to be 9 more teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. Nigesh is going to get knocked out right now. It's going to be the last 2 players for B2R. Actually, Starboy is going to get the revive of Nigesh. And DDX, I think, no, I'm not sure which team that was right now, but so much is happening, ladies and gentlemen. One by one, teams are getting eliminated. LXC now goes down. RLX have the advantage still here. ISSL now goes down, ladies and gentlemen. In a matter of seconds, it's become top 3 teams here. OPC go at number 6. I'm just listing the amount of teams right now. TGR go at number 5. And right now, it's Game Over Esports, RLX and B2R. VETM7 make an exit at number 4. And ladies and gentlemen, looks like the advantage will be on KCB2R. They have 3 men alive right now, and only Game Over have 2 alive, and RLX surviving on Tabs right now, who has 4 eliminations. Let's see what they can do in this position. Stage 7 is not going to last that long at all. 25 more seconds for it to start to close here right now. We can see that Game Over Esports Titan with some momentum right now on his side. He'll definitely try to get the eliminations of this B2R here. But right now, Game Over, they do have the worst advantage here right now. They are out of zone, and they have to climb towards the high ground to get to the fight here right now, which case B2R will not allow them to do that at all. And right now, I think Aladdin, he's going to try and create some distraction here, definitely, for Tabs. Try and see if he can come right now out in the open. But right now, we can see Starboy, he's going to take some shots off here. Carl, it looks like he's going to be taken out to zone. No, Aladdin actually gets the knock right now, and it's going to be all up to Titan. Let's see what he can do right now. He's still outside the zone. No, he's barely inside, ladies and gentlemen. Kali is going to go to zone, and right now it's down to the last player standing for game over esports. And the same thing goes for RLX right now. B2R. Will they be able to convert this match into a chicken dinner just like they did, I think, in the second match of the Erangel yesterday? They got match number 2 winner chicken dinner, but will they be able to do that in match number 1 straight away, wasting no time at all right now? We can see Nigesh, I think Starboy, he has an idea of where Titan is. Actually, it's a bit off to the right for him, and Titan is actually a bit on the left for Starboy here in this position. And right now Titan, he will definitely try and wait and see what happens right now. Definitely the fight will be, what can I do to get second place in this position? Tabs has to go ahead of me right now, and Titan unfortunately makes a mistake, and the play zone is going to take him down. And RLX Tabs MVP is going to have to take a 1v3 up against KSGB2R. Let's see what he can do right now. Tabs is going to go to the zone. He's going to get damaged right now. The push is going to come towards his side. Tabs, let's see what he can do here with the DBS right now. Unfortunately, he's going to bleed out to the zone, and Starboy will get the final elimination. KSGB2R wasting no time, taking the first match chicken dinner in the day number 2 of the grand finals. Winner chicken dinner to KSG B2R. What a match they have played.
Amazing, amazing gameplay by this team KSGB2R, and what a start, and they were eyeing for that start, especially Scout after taking that title of day MVP on day 1. They will, he will surely hungry for this kind of performance of his full team, and here is his full team starving for that chicken dinner. They have taken the chicken dinner of this in this day 2's first match. So yeah, let's see. They have started day 2 with a lovely chicken. Can they continue to eat up on the rest of the matches? Like, we'll see 3 more Irangals, guys. After this, we'll see 2, of course, 2 Miramar and 1 Shanhawk. So we'll see 6 back-to-back matches today. You guys are watching Love Family Sports Presents PUBG Mobile Ramadan Cup, powered by XHOUSE Gaming. And those who haven't subscribed, please subscribe the channel. Who you guys watching the live stream, like XHOUSE Gaming channel, I'll do react on the stream as well, to share as well, right? If we talk about the team stats, Aladdin have again done a good job with 2 eliminations, 403 damage have dealt by him. Error was there, though he was eliminated early, but Nigesh have done a pretty good job. Even the Starboy have done today with 3 eliminations, 3 knocks, and 618 damage has been dealt by him. And then there was Nigesh with 3 equal damage and knocks, eliminations and knocks, and damage was 688. So yeah, pretty good job by these 3 players, especially Aladdin, Nigesh, and Starboy on the last zone, though Error was eliminated early. But yeah, it's a 3-man chicken dinner actually by this team. KGB2 well played. Congratulations. Once again, we'll see the match summary. 64 eliminations, 61 knockouts, total healings was 7,187, 6 grenade elimination, 910 assists to have seen in this match, and 0 vehicle eliminations after match number 7. This is the match summary, guys. Right, head to head will be between KSGB2 and RLX Esports. 1 have damage 1765, and RLX have dealt 1300 plus damage, and then 8 knocks from this B2, 5 knocks from this RLX, and 8 eliminations from B2 and 7 eliminations from RLX. Though B2 have taken the chicken dinner, they have collected 18 match points. Without the chicken, this RLX have collected 30. I think this is the second highest, though these 2 teams have almost survived the same amount of time. If we talk about the match MVP, this match MVP will be Tabs, of course, with 4 elimination point, 817 damage has been dealt by him. Solo, what a beautiful gameplay, just like his beautiful eyes, and 2 assists has been done by him, and then 27 plus minutes have survived, and 3 knocks and 119 healings by this Tabs from RLX. Well played though, but couldn't make up to the chicken dinner, but hopefully they will feel some confidence and will continue the upcoming matches with some moral boost. Right now, top players list, we'll see Game Over. Titan will follow Tabs. Lucifer is here, and is Nigesh. Lucifer was there, and of course with 713 damage, 3 eliminations, and then Nigesh was there with 688 total damage dealt by him, 3 eliminations, and there was Aman actually from OPZ with a total 456 57 damage, got 4 elimination point. So yeah, it's a pretty good list of overall top players on that match. And right now, match ranking, we'll see with that chicken, 18 points collected by B2R. That's a huge jump. On day 2 first match, RLX have collected 13-11 from OPZ Sports. GAMEOVR Sports collected 10. So yeah, double digit, not bad match for them. 9 from 1 ticket TGR, they will surely take that, and I think they are still holding that #1 place. But V7 have collected 9-6 from OTF and 5 from ISSL to Valence, 4 each from La Famila AKAZAYA SDMZ LHC, 2 from V4 in Club, and 1 each from lots of teams like SDMZ, V Mavericks, RDX, GODZ, Syndicate, La Family, Skyforce, and Team UNX. Actually, they couldn't capture any kind of point. I think that is section 30 of something like that, but they're playing as Team UNX, and then DDX, XHOUSE, GODZ without any point. They have eliminated from this match. The world standing will be on the line. We'll see. Yes, of course, V2. Actually, with that lovely chicken, they have moved to #1, surpassing all the teams like TGR, ISSL, Syndicate, of course, after the first match. I mean, that was a bad match from them. They were the table topper after day 1, but they have again started in a bad way in this day. But again, they will still on that top 5. Will surely try to take that #1 spot back, but B2R still holding that spot with 63 points. TGR with 56. That #2. ISSL Novalans have done a half century. Even the RLX also done that with 50-50 each point. They are holding that #3 and 4 plays, and the Syndicate moved from #1 to #5 with 48 still points. And yeah, Team 7 will see them with 42 at 6. XHOUSE still on that first line with 41.7, and GODZ with 40. 39 from GAMEOVR, 8 and 9 is their position. Then Mavericks is still struggling on that second line with 35. They are at #10 OPZ, 34 at #11 Sky, 32 12 AKAZAYA, 29 13 LHC, 28 27 from 4 in LHC. Actually, OTF 22, SDMZ 21, and 20 points collected by DC. UNX is still on that bottom after 7 matches. So right now we'll see how have we started, and the match schedule as well. If started with Erangel. After this match, there will be another Erangel, so we'll see back-to-back 2 Erangel just like the previous day. Then we'll see Miramar, the Desert, and then one and only Forest, Shanhawk. Then again another Miramar, and we'll finish with our 3rd Erangel today, just like the previous. You guys are watching La Family Sports Presents PUBG Mobile Ramadan Cup. Those guys haven't yet subscribed the channel, do subscribe. Talking about La Family Sports YouTube channel, Facebook page, Instagram, everything. You guys can follow their social medias to get some more news for upcoming events. Hopefully they will bring some more action just like this. It's me, Shadix, on the casting desk, and with me Josh is here. We'll go for a short break. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll back with another action, another Erangel. Stay tuned with It Was Gaming. Assalamu alaikum, hello everyone, and welcome back once again to this amazing event, La Family Sports Presents PUBG Mobile Ramadan Cup, managed here to us gaming. It's me and the custom Shadix, and with me Josh will be there for this day 2 of Grand Final. You guys are watching already the first match ended. That was amazing gameplay from B2R and taking the first spot straight away with a lovely performance on this first match. But right now we'll see the second match, and that will be also Irangal map, the most played map, and because of that we'll see the most amount of matches from Irangal, like three from those 6 matches. We'll see 3 Irangal, 2 Desert, Miramar, and 1 Shannock. So it's me once again, Shadix, welcoming you guys to this event. And those guys haven't subscribed, please subscribe, please share the stream, and do react on the stream. We are about to start our second match of this grand final of day 2. So let's see what is waiting for us on that Irangal. And in this moment, I'd like to welcome my partner Josh. So, Josh, how was the first match you saw? Okay, right now Josh will actually join in a bit with us, but right now we're about to start our second match, the second Irangal. So yeah, we are facing some lobby issues, but soon hopefully that will be resolved and we will see our second match. And of course, let's discuss with Josh some things like how he have seen the first match of day 2. Okay, unfortunately, I think Josh is facing some technical issues. So yes, our second match is started, guys. The flight is about to rise to the sky. Let's see, can La Familia Sky take some chicken in on this match number 2? We'll have to see that. Though this match is also Irangal, so anything can happen in Irangal because all the teams, all the players are well experienced by playing this map so many times, and I think all the classic players also would agree with me actually that Irangal is their favorite map, though, and they played the most number of time this map, Irangal, and that is why we'll see another Irangal, and this time the flight is moving from Novoropne to maybe Georgiopol or hospital area. By looking up the movement of the plane, we can predict that the flight is ending towards Georgiopol area. Uh, uh, will go above ruins, Gatka hospital, and yeah, of course, we'll finish to Georgiopol. So let's see where the clashes will be on. And in this moment, I would like to welcome my partner for the last time, Josh. So yeah, Josh, are you there?
Thank you so much, Sherex. Just getting my headset connected here took a long time to connect, but right now we are back actually. And with the action, ladies and gentlemen, what a performance we witnessed from KSGB to take their total second chicken dinner of the La Familia PUBG Mobile Ramadan Cup Grand Finals here. Right now we have the second match underway, and it's going to be another Erangel. So we have two back-to-back Erangels, and right now KSGB do have the momentum from the previous match that they will definitely have going into this match as well. We can see that they might have an advantage here. Their performance might show off in this match as well. But but that's of course to be decided. We have the plane path going from Nova to Georgia Pool side. The first zone has presented itself already. It's going to be very central here, just a bit northern. So we can see military base island. Unfortunately, will not be accessible actually in the next couple of zones here. But right now we can see the plane path has divided these things pretty well. Right now we can see some action will go down in Pochinki side. We can see 4-win, and I'm pretty sure AKAZAYA esports is gone there as well. But yeah, so far so good right now. DDX GODZ Club, they have taken their farm split right now. You can see Nero has taken the container sites here. It's definitely a good strategy. Not bad of a looting place right now. He's definitely geared up. Scarrel and S12K shotgun combo is not a bad loadout at all. Definitely the entry fraggers loadout. But right now we can definitely see that DDX GODZ Club, they will not want to repeat their performance from last match, because they did unfortunately go out uh, in the hash 18 spot way too soon there for their liking. And yeah, they'll definitely need to find the consistency that they have to show in this grand final, ladies and gentlemen. At least 5-6 points should come from each match, or even so they should definitely have to find a match where they can be able to take, you know, a couple of points. Right now we can see GC, they have dropped down to 8th place. They definitely want to try and get a chicken dinner this match and come back maybe to surpass TGR. B2R, they have now taken definitely some advantage here, ladies and gentlemen. As I was talking about previously, we saw only the 17th spot and the first place position have only like a 27-point difference, but right now that point difference has gone up to 42, it looks like now. And it's definitely going to be interesting to see what can happen in these matches that we will witness in the coming few minutes of this next match. Right now we can see VE4 Wing Club, they are going to be in a fight with LF AKAZAYA. They are going to be yeah, definitely in a bit of an okay position right now. I have to watch for any um, shots from behind them right now. We can see one player in the church area as well. Right now, Chris, Mute, and Vicky right now in the same position. Nostra is going to take the position of an entry fragger right now. He will definitely look to take the first knock here in this position right now. Pochinki is going to be Amahu, Itachi, and Dano on this side. And we have a player also in the northern, actually not northern, he's going to be in the church side as well. So let's see what he can do in this position, because right now he's holding not a bad position at all. Right now it has VE4 Wing Club in a sandwich right now, but there's nothing that a couple of knocks won't be able to keep the pressure on. Right now we can see both of these teams now waiting for each other to actually make the first move right now. It's yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting to see. We have Manu actually on the church side right now, and I think he will come into contact with a player from VE4 Wing Club right now. Chris, I think, has identified Manu here right now, and I think he has right now. Unfortunately, the nade will take him down right now. Chris is going to have a bit of trouble here right now. The grenade just did way too much damage right now. Nostra for win is going to take the first knock here for AKAZAYA right now. Mute is actually going to get knocked out again. Manu on fire right now. Mute is actually going to get eliminated in this position. This is really unfortunate. VE4 Win Club actually overcommitting to Manu right now. If they left him here in this position, I don't think it would have been that much of a problem right now. But now, VE4 Win Club, now that they're down to a two-man roster, they have to focus their attention on this player from this side right now, and I'm pretty sure that Mute is going to get eliminated now. Unfortunately, it's not going to be possible for Wing Club to revive him right now, and now they're down to a two-man scenario. So right now, VE4 Wing Club, they are in a bit of an issue here. Now, AKAZAYA, I think the full squad has come towards this side right now. Nostra was able to take a knock, but that knock has been revived right now. And it's down to a 2v4 situation right now. Vicky is going to get known right now, and unfortunately, the nade was not good here. Dani threw it a bit off there. It bounced in the outer wall, then ricocheted back towards him. And right now, I think Vicky is going to get knocked out right now. No, he's not going to get knocked out. He's going to get the first knockout, actually. And his position right now was very decent enough. And Vicky, for win, he's going to try and get healed right now. Mao is going to come in with the push. He's going to be on the roof right now. He has one bullet left. His pump shotgun. Will he be able to take the knock of Nostra? He actually goes down. And right now, support is going to come in from this side. And VE4 Wing Club is going to be eliminated with the Pochinki fight right now. Unfortunately, I think a couple. I think the first day, I'm pretty sure the final match we saw, VE4 Win Club, they came to Pochinki and they won the fight against LF AKAZAYA. But now AKAZAYA, they have come back in the second match of day two in the grand final. So they will definitely be happy with 4 elimination points in their bag right now. And 4 Win Club unfortunately exit with 1 elimination point so far. But right now, let's see what's going to happen on this side. KCB2 are the victors of the previous match. They have come to us now. Let's see what their strategy should be in this second match in Erangel, considering they have momentum of the chicken dinner from the previous match on their side.
Absolutely. Right now, we're into 17 to 66, 67 actually. Players are still surviving and they are moving. This is KGB2R, the first match you're going to win of day two. They are starting to move from this Yasna Polana, but they have to be careful. Because on that route, there is someone holding and to giving them gatekeep. I think that is Skyforce. They are holding just beside Yasnapol, and I might see a fight between this KG and Sky from La Familia, but is ISSL is starting to move towards the circle, but the circle have just shrink towards Pochinki, and Pochinki is the central, so might see some action inside Pochinki. See lots of team will move towards that side. The Pochinki have lots of compound area, so yeah, the chaos will be on just like they won first match. They won first match was some kind of illusion for all the teams. Like they have moved towards Pochinki because the last circle moves towards Pochinki, and because of that, we have seen so many teams was still surviving on the last zone. But right now, fight has been started. I think that is Sky. The thing I was talking about that they are gatekeeping this team, KLGB2, are the Chicken team of first match, and actually the table toppers till now. And yes, they have done a pretty good job actually. Sky have eliminated a player and will surely try to continue or trying to fall back. Maybe they wants to take this part. Sky, they are not stopping today as well. Their movement and the approach seems like they are playing just like they want. They wants to play aggressive, but rest of the three players of V2R have just left this site. So yeah, definitely they will not continue their fight. La Femme Sky for they are searching actually for the enemies, but this is SDMZ will take a rotational fight. In that rotational fight, they've lost two of the players of them. Zayu, even though his teammate is taken down, Alexi have a pretty good chance to continue this. Would like to convert those knocks to elimination. And here comes Lucy with his all the teammates, and let's see what can the last of the two players of SDMZ do. And I think there's two players have just moved away towards a safer place, but Naim will be eliminated by Lucio. Those two elimination points for Lucio, of course. It's a nice start by LHC though. SDMZ was fighting with his own org SDMZ. That was SDMZ Esports, and that is LHC from SDMZ. So yeah, brothers versus brothers, the fight was going on, but right now the last two have just fall back from SDMZ Esports. This is one hit TKTGI still holding hashtag 2 and waiting for someone to strike them. They are pretty good in a defensive way. And this is AKAZAYA taking the fight with the last of the two players of SDMZ, and there's someone who has two elimination point in the backpack. If I'm not wrong, I've seen that. But right now, OBN definitely will feel so much pressure moving towards one ticket TGR. And here comes the tracing, and that is from Drax, who find his first elimination. And the first team to get eliminated from this match, actually not the first team, the second team to get eliminated from this match is SDMZ Esports. The first one was V4 Club, and someone has done a 1v4 on that Pochinki. But right now, this is Flanky from OPZ. They are giving sprays to LHC if I'm not wrong, but they will have to move towards a safer place also. His two teammates are moving towards that Ruins Hill, but let's see, can they capture that hillside, because someone else are moving towards the hill also. So yeah, this is RLX actually. They are coming and they will take a fight for sure and going for the sprays. This is Destro will need to make sure before giving any kind of spray that he is inside cover. But let's see, the fight will be on, and here comes the first knock. Dila goes down. And Cabs, maybe he will get the shutdown as well. So another player has been taken down from RLX. It's a bit unfortunate for RLX. And there goes a counter from Destro and his teammate. Flanky and the Aman, both the players taken down from OPC. So this fight has turned into 2 versus 2 between these two teams, RLX and that team OP8. So yeah, let's see. The revival process is on from both the sides. So this fight will take some more time to end. But on the other hand, we'll see another fight is on another side. But OP8 will feel so much pressure because Bot Brave and the Aman is taken down. And there goes the last one. Shayube is still fighting back and finds a knock of Destro this time. I think Dilla will definitely try to revive him. But before that, you'll have eye on the players of OPZ, and they have decided to move. They're moving with the UAZ, but the chase will be on. The nice tracing you have seen from Tilla, and finds a knock flank is taken down. It's all up to Sayube. Let's see what can Sayube do, actually taking that cover off compound. But surely these players of Alex will charge some utilities. The grenades are on. Even the Molotov will be thrown by that player Sana. But right now Destro will find the knock of flank, even though Sayube was taken down by Sana, and RLX have defended themselves. Actually, that was a rotational fight, and Sana gives a 1v3, one from Dilla. 4 elimination point for RLX. Will move to top 15 teams, 56 players remaining.
Yeah, just amazing performance all around there from RLX. Right now we have the zone coming into play, and we can see actually stage 2 zone is about to close in 2 seconds right now. It's gone a bit more central, and stage 3 is going to be upon us. I think we'll get the split screen in just a second, but right now, yeah, as we can see, LF Skyforce, they will choose to take the rotation as fast as possible right now. Not sure what the strategy is from Soli here is going to take his vehicle, but actually, ladies and gentlemen, Sana with a brilliant 1v3 against OPC Esports to keep the advantage right now. And this is the type of RLX Esports we know in the open area fights. Their gunpower just incredible right now. If they have to take a fight, they will take it with ease. But right now, we can see the zone has actually shifted towards the school side. Rosok in place, still a bit of Pochinki right now, which has the majority of the players in that area right now. So school, Rosaka and Pochinki, that triangle of deck here, we can see in the zone here right now. We can see SDMZ, LHC right now. They are going to have a bit of trouble right now. 49 goes down and 1 hit TKTGR. They are going to try and get the advantage as fast as possible right now. LHC is struggling in this match as well, unfortunately for them. Right now they are in the 14th position right now, but they will definitely want to keep this fight, actually win this fight against one hit TKTGR. They will definitely want to win the fight, and we can see already SDMZ Esports in the 17th position have been eliminated too soon, so this is not a great start for them on day number 2 at all. Hoving Club also was eliminated too soon. Right now they're in the 15th position. Ladies and gentlemen, what a competitive grand finals we are having right now. And we can see VE Equus TM7 always in the middle game. They are definitely going to be there right now. We can see LF AKAZAYA, he's going to get the knock of, I think, Mac here. I think Mac is, has gone to DDX House Gods, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure he's the same Mac from the main lineup of DDX Esports. But right now we can see RLX Esports coming all the way from just the south of Georgepul Hills. They have come towards this side. The Georgepul mountain fight finished and done and dusted. But right now they have come towards this Pochinki side. And to see what's up on this side. But right now Dilla, unfortunately, is going to get knocked down here right now. This is a pretty unfortunate driving from Dilla. It's not the best that I've seen. But yeah, it's going to be very unfortunate here right now. Luffy's going to get taken down by Sana right now. And I'm pretty sure that was just a confirmation elimination for Destro, who's now coming into the kills right now. Ladies and gentlemen, Destro has been a bit quiet in this grand finals right now. We will definitely love to see some action coming in from him right now. We know what type of player he is. Definitely the aggressive type, and he will not hold back at any point right now. Destro is going to try and take as many kills as possible. but so far he has one to his name, and he will definitely look to take more against this team here. One hit TKTGR. They will want to do something in this position right now with RLX on that side. We know how effective they are in this position. I'm pretty sure that they know how to effectively maneuver this type of position right now. But as we can see, the zone is already closing right now. This match going by a bit quicker now. We can see stage 3 has gone down, and now stage 4 is going to come underway. And ladies and gentlemen, look who it has given the advantage to. KSGB2 are in this match as well, having the zone advantage and definitely going to take more advantage, and that will give them the opportunity to take that momentum that they had from the previous match and take it towards them in this match as well. And we can see LS Skyforce, they are in the apartment area as well. So right now they are not in a bad position at all. Right now DDX Gods Club, now they're taking a fight against Syndicate right now, who were the table toppers coming into day 2. And right now we can see that they have unfortunately been left to deal with a 2v1 situation, actually perfect, and Dead goes down right now. Sadia has been eliminated already, and right now we can see Destro amongst the kills right now. He's going to take some eliminations against ISSL here. You can see Perfect slowly going to be bleeding out. We can see a fight going on. KCB2R and VETM7 right now. We can see Cool is going to be happening right now because the zone has shifted towards that side. Let's see what they can. Let's see what KSTB2R have in store for us. We can see Mavericks, Game Over, and LF Skyforce all in the same area.
Actually, too many teams are in same area. Because of that, we'll see some third party and fourth parties also. Alex will surely go back to the lobby for this match. We'll join on that desert, of course. But right on, if you talk about KSGB2 after taking the first match chicken of this day, they're still continuing this match with 3-man roster with true elimination, but have lost a player though. But the fight has been already won by the players of EE2S TM7. But right now, if you talk about this last player, Orpheus, let's see what can he do. Actually, I don't think so can do some much more things because so many grenades attacks are coming on. And here comes the weapon shot of a Starboy with a lovely shot of DVS. He will definitely eliminate the last man, Orpheus, to eliminate the full team of TM7. Will move to top 13, and 41 players still surviving. Let's see what is waiting for us in this match. And by looking this kind of circle, I think this circle can move towards this school side. If this circle moves towards the school, KGB2 will have a decent opportunity to take a back-to-back chicken in on this back-to-back two Irangals. But right now, we talk about this school apart area, all these compounds, all those split compounds will be controlled by some different teams. Like if you talk about Mavericks, they're holding a pretty good place. And on the back side of the school, I think on the southern side, there is ISSL. But the teams who will move also, that is as GC, I think moving towards ISS, we will see some rotational fight. But right now, this circle have just shrink towards southern, actually northern part of this zone. But that will create some opportunity for one hit TKTJ. They are holding that northern part of this circle. And DDX, I think they are eliminated from this match. If I'm not wrong, they are XHOUSE or DDX GODZ, actually. They are GODZ Club. They are eliminated from this match right now. This is V Mavericks Yunna and his team, his teammate Asia Wikisa. 3 players are still surviving. Has he gone? But the teams are still moving to the backside. That is Sky, La Familia, actually AKAZAYA. They're moving with the 3-man roster or full roster, if I'm not wrong. They are moving towards a safer zone. But let's see, will they find any kind of support on that circle? And the SDMZ is taken down from section 13. I think section 13 and in danger with ISSL. And the thing I was talking about is Sky. Solid, the butterfly is still fighting. I think they've taken a fight with one hit TKTJ. State of AKAZAYA, they're also losing players, but one hit TKTJ will lose Drax for sure. And this is Syndicate. They're continuing the fight. Pokyuv and his teammate Rolex are still charging lots of grenades towards LHC, who are just right beside them. But right now, if you talk about this Syndicate position, they are not in a good shape and not in a good position, so they have to move quickly from this side towards the safer zone inside the circle. This is AKAZAYA decided to move. This is actually Skyforce. Solid take it down. Anish and Io, the double A, will try to counter. And with a lovely grenade and a shot of DVS, this Sky Io have done a pretty good job for his team. And Skyforce still survive with the full roster. The revival process will be on. 2 of them are taken down, but will be revived easily if I'm not wrong. This is AKAZAYA from The family sports are taking an open fight with one hit ticket TJ. There goes Mahu. Last man Manu will try to heal up himself before engaging because he's too low and using a first aid kit can church some utility, but I don't think so he have any kind of grenade or Molotovs. Because of that, I think he will take some time. But let's see how much time he'll get to survive in this match because he's spotted and from long distance, so many teams are trying to attack him, and he'll definitely feel so much pressure and will take the rock cover and will try to survive some more time. But I don't think so. He'll get some more time because Manu have son him actually not Manu. That was a player from Syndicate, if I'm not wrong. But right now, this is Rolex. Will surely try to revive his teammate Boku. But Mavericks Wikisa will definitely give him so much pressure. And XHOUSE Club also eliminated from PDX. Will move to top 19. 28 players remaining. Boku gone. Wikisa will confirm that kill. Boyka's taken down. Alexi is charging against one ticket TGR.
Yeah, let's see now what's happening. We have 9 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. Advantage now has gone a bit from KSCB to R. They do have a positional advantage, but right now it's gone towards that area. I've not seen this type of zone in competitive yet, so it's going to be very interesting to see what will happen because this is all the open area. In school right now, we see school has some open area, actually has some cover here as well that teams can use, but right now we can see Soli, he's going to get the knock and he's going to get the confirmation kill. Firut, unfortunately, he's going to get eliminated by his own teammate here. Right now the grenades are going to be flying from LF Skyforce, and looks like Ike is going to be pretty much knocked out here, and it's going to be the last 2 players standing from OTF right now. OPAC is going to get knocked out here from a grenade as well. Right now Nabite is going to be the last player standing right now. Soli gets knocked out, and it's going to be unfortunate here, and OP's OTF, I think it's going to be the last player standing here. And right now I think look at this, unfortunately LF Skyforce pretty much doing a kind of not an exceptional performance here. Right now we can see GAMEOVR Esports, as soon as they eliminated these eliminated OTF here, they got eliminated as well. LF Skyforce here, unfortunately the rotation was not meant to be, and right now we can see the zone has actually shifted towards that player in this area. I'm not really sure how to define that. It's just north of the apartments here. Now school has been taken out of the equation, but right now we can see LHC Lucy is going to try and come and take some fights here against KSGB2R. What will they be able to do right now? We can see Lucy now, he's going to get knocked out here. Nigesh with the shotgun shots here. And right now it's going to be the last player standing here. Mad Boy, he's going to try and get the revive here. And unfortunately, Vazan is going to take the elimination here of the LHC player right now. Lucidity is going to get knocked out again with the Molotov right now. And it looks like LHC are going to be in a bit of a tough position here right now. We can see game over. He has identified that there's a player there as well, but right now we can see that the nade is going to come out as well. It's going to be one hit TKTGR with an 8% chance of winning, but right now it looks like that could also be a different say here, because he has zone right now and the rest of the 2 teams right now don't have zone. But right now we can see actually that the GAMEOVR has the vehicle, so right now I think that the zone might not be much of an issue right now. Boyka is going to have a bit of a time here right now with the amount of grenades that's coming towards this side right now. Boyka is going to get actually very low HP. The final nade, will it do the trick here? And yes, it does. GAMEOVR was done right now with the elimination here. 1 hit TKTGR, now it's going to be the top 3 teams remaining. LHC, KSGB2R and GAMEOVR Esports right now is 2 Maldivian teams against Sri Lankans, but it's going to be GAMEOVR Esports that take the winner chicken dinner in this second match here. KSGB2R, they took the momentum into the end game, but it's going to be GAMEOVR Esports that take the advantage here in this second match, the first chicken dinner. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm pretty sure other than KSGB2R, who have won 2 games, every other winner has been different, ladies and gentlemen. Now GAMEOVR Esports, they get into the action. Courtesy Titan with 2 eliminations, Kalhi with 1, Game Over Zan with 4, and Game Over Mac with 0. But he did his job for the team right now, and yeah, just amazing performance overall, taking the winner chicken dinner, taking just telling it's game over for all of these teams right now, because they are the winners of this match right now. 64 eliminations, 80 knockouts, ladies and gentlemen. So many knockouts in this match. 11,421 total healings, 7 grenade eliminations. We saw that happening in the end game, a lot of them as well. 45 assists and 1 vehicle eliminations, and the knockout number, I'm pretty sure we saw a lot of revives being taken here. So there's definitely a lot of knockouts, especially in the middle game. We saw that just above of Pochinki, we saw the amount of fights happening there, and we definitely saw so much happening. But Game Over Esports, they take 17 total points with 7 eliminations and the 10 points from the chicken dinner. But KSGB2R, they have not lost the momentum, definitely taking the second place here, I'm pretty sure, from 6 points. Yes, they do take it, plus 8 eliminations. So not a bad performance at all. They were definitely able to survive till the end and take the momentum that they had from the previous match and bring it to this match as well. Now the MVP for this match is going to be none other than AKAZAYA Manu from LF AKAZAYA. He takes 5 eliminations, 812 damage, and has 331 heal. So he was doing a lot of fighting, a lot of healing, and yeah, was able to take 4 knocks as well. So brilliant performance here from AKAZAYA Manu here, and he's going to be followed by KSG Aladdin B2R. What a performance here, 3 eliminations with a ton of damage. Game Over Zan is going to take 4 eliminations as well with 437 damage. Starboy, another player from KSG B2R, he's going to get 3 eliminations, but about 400 damage less than his partner here, Aladdin. 642 for him, and Sky Ayo with 3 eliminations for LF Skyforce. They were definitely on a roll with the eliminations in this match. They definitely got some placement points as well. So of course the match rankings is gonna be Game Over with 17, KSGB2R with 14, LF Skyforce with 13. Not a bad match for them. 11 eliminations, but only 2 placement. Not a lot of placement points. But LHC, they definitely got some points from this match as well. 10 points for them. 1 hit TKTGR, they'll take 7 points. ISSL NOOB Alliance, RLX Esports, Mavericks and LF AKAZAYA will take 6 points. UNX with 4, Syndicate with 3, VE4 Wing Club, DDX, GODZ Club, DDX House Gods, and OTF with 1, and the rest not able to capitalize in this match. But yeah, very, very competitive here. This table is going to be now. Game Over Esports, they move to the 3rd position, and that will result in 3 teams having 56 points. ISSL RLX, 2 of the dragon heads here of Sri Lankan Esports, they are neck and neck with Game Over Esports that create the 3rd, 4th and 5th. B2R will of course still be claiming the 1st position because they were able to capitalize on this match as well with the 2nd position. TGR, they definitely keep the points flowing, so that flow of points can solidifies themselves at the 2nd place for now. But Syndicate, they are going to be at the 6th position here. And ladies and gentlemen, look at this Skyforce, 3 placement points, 42 eliminations with 45 total points. It's definitely none other like any teams. As we can see, go down the leaderboard, we can see AKAZAYA, OPC, 4 Wing Club as well, following this type of strategy, but not as much. They have definitely more than LF Skyforce in placement. The only team with the same amount of placement points actually is OTF, and they are at the 17th place. So that's definitely going to be really interesting to see. And yeah, let's go to the overall top players in this grand final.
Actually, right now, if we talk about the top players, Aladdin, if I'm not wrong, he was on that last actually on hashtag 5. He have just moved to hashtag 1 after these 2 match because Scout didn't join or something like that, if I'm not wrong. I think I didn't see him on those 2 matches of today. So yeah, if Scout joins once again, we'll see some action between these 2 players of KGB2. Actually, they are fighting with his with each other, the teammates of KRGB2R. But in front of them, there is Anish from Sky. He's playing too good with 2,887 damage. Got 60 elimination point, of course, at hashtag 2. I mean, he is. Then there's Drax from Onitika TTR have joined at hashtag 4 with 3,000 plus damage. I think he's the highest amount, but not the highest. Tabs have the highest 3,186 and 10 elimination by him and 11 from Drax, of course. If we talk about the K2, how we have started with back-to-back tour angles where KHB2 have taken the chicken dinner, and on the last match, GAMEOVR Sports have taken the chicken. But we'll see. Miramar will be on the line and the first dessert in this day. You guys are watching Love Family Sports Presents Publishing World Ramadan Cup Day 2's Grand Final. It's me, Shadix, and the Custom Decks with you. And with me, Josh will be there. We'll go for a short break, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. It was gaming. Assalamu alaikum. Hello everyone. Well, welcome back once again to this La Family Sports Presence PUBG Mobile Ramadan Cup. You guys are watching Grand Final event. And of course, this is day 2 going on. We have seen 2 matches already. It's me on the custom deck. Shadix with you guys with me. Josh will be there to talk about our second match. That was amazing one by Game Over Sports. Though B2 have played too well. But if you talk about the desert, this is the first desert, the first Miramar of day 2. And it's my brother's favorite map. So yeah, let's hear about this map from Josh, how he will describe this map and how this map is been more favorable and choosable by him. So yeah, Josh, are you there? Okay, right now actually we'll move to the flight path. Of course, my brother will join shortly. If we talk about the flight path on the first Miramar, this is match number 9. So we are on the half stage of this grand final, guys. We'll see 3 days back-to-back action, total 6 matches each day. So yeah, it will make 18 matches overall in this grand final event, and this is the half stage. I mean, we are entering the half stage, and right now we'll see the flight path from Puerto to La Ladrilera, and let's see where the fight will happen.
Yeah, of course, now we can see the flight path is going from Puerto side towards La Direla. And this is going to be interesting to see because definitely we can see the southern part of the map being accessed right now, and much of the northern side of the map is not going to be able to be accessed off the jump. Even early parachute won't do the trick here. They will definitely have to try and take some vehicles and go towards their designated drop locations. But right now we can see straight away Puerto will have some action. We can see 2 teams jumping there as well. And the southern island might come into play. The first zone will definitely show itself. And yes, we can see the zone has gone to the southern side. So what do you think of this zone shift? What will it do to most of these teams?
Absolutely right. Now, if you talk about the flight and the zone, look at the zone already. I think 30% playable area already gone. So, big the 20 actually. But the first fight already started, if I'm not wrong. This is a jump clash between OPZ and whom? La Familia AKAZAYA. They are actually looking. AKAZAYA have lost their first player already. So, rest of the two will try to continue. If I'm not wrong, Manu was the MVP of the last match. But straight away, they have lost their teammate in this match. And it's a jump clash actually. Yes, this is OPZ. And Aman is waiting to charge a grenade towards him. But let's see, can he dodge that or not? But that grenade was well thrown and well placed, though. Still, Dhani couldn't get any knock. But Yube will definitely get down by Mahu. But Mahu will get a shutdown by Flank, and Flank will eliminate Mahu. And Syndicate, they're fighting with Game Over as well with a different spot.
Right now we can see OPC, they have actually, yeah, on 13th position right now. They definitely not want to lose this fight already. Aman is going to get knocked out here. We can see some more fighting happening in the Porter side, but right now Botbro, I think he will try and actually jump down here and take the fight now for his team. And we can see OPC Esports, they have taken this church side in Shumasera. Right now a bit separated their squad is right now, and we can see Syndicate. Bojubi has picked up 1 kill already against the team that they are fighting right now, and still AKAZAYA Esports, they are in a bit of a situation right now. 2 players eliminated from the squad. We can see Manu, absolutely amazing chasing there, was able to get some damage here. Blanky and I think Botbro here will take the elimination right now, and it's going to be Botbro with a nice little 1v2 there to secure the eliminations here. AKAZAYA get eliminated first up. Their rank is 14. So right now it's not the best time to get eliminated here. Unfortunately, AKAZAYA not in the great position there to be eliminated first up from this Miramar match.
Absolutely right. Now, DDS GODZ, they are on a rotation. Actually, they're going towards their favorite drop places because of that kind of southern kind of flight path. I think they couldn't glide towards their favorite drop, and because of that, they're moving with vehicle support. Of course, this is XHOUSE GODZ, Sachacha. But right now, if we talk about Clubhouse, they are involving in a fight with OPZ. If I'm not wrong, Flanky is taken down. It's a good chance for TDX GODZ Club to push to do some third party attack, and I think they're moving towards those players of OPZ. for a third party. And already, I think they have done a tremendous job. And flank is down, and there comes Nero. And a close proximity to take a fight against OPZ. Shayubes is still standing. Let's see what can he do. He's one of the key player of OPZ. Can he count even the bot race here? And he have done so many clutches recently. Have some experience of dealing with this kind of situation. But let's see, can he deal with this kind and this time? And he finds a knock, though. He will get a trade knock. Even his teammate Shayube gone. That means DDX, GODZ Club have done a perfect third party in this side and have eliminated the first team from this match. OPZ and AKAZAYA actually was the first, but OPZ is the second. And these two are fighting with each other in the beginning of the match. And they are both eliminated by lovely third party from GODZ. And we are facing another team. They are inside Purti Paradise. I think GAMEOVR, the last match chicken winner, are involving in a fight with Syndicate. So let's see what is waiting for us in this side.
Yeah, definitely game over. They will not want to lose the momentum that they got from the previous match, chicken dinner. But right now it's the change of map as well. Now Miramar is going to pose a different challenge for them in this position right now. But we can see Syndicate, they actually back off here. Not exactly. They're going to take more vehicles right now. They're going to actually take all the vehicles that they can right now. Leave game over with nothing, because definitely the most important resource in Miramar will definitely be the vehicles right now, because yeah, it's a huge map with a lot of area to cover, and that's something that Game Over will lack right now, considering that two of the spawn vehicles now belong to Syndicate. And yeah, already Bojubi has the advantage here with securing one elimination already against Game Over Esports. So Game Over actually not doing so well in this fight right now, taking all factors into consideration here. But yeah, let's see what they will be able to do, considering that Syndicate, Rolex, Zion, and Bojubi are patrolling this area of where they presume Game Over Esports is right now.
Absolutely right. Now we'll get the first. I would like to see that, but actually, Bokiv already got an elimination, but that means our upper hand will be on Syndicate, and they can definitely push towards Game Over Sports and Game Over after taking the last match. Chicken dinner, they are yet failing to continue this fight already in disadvantage. So that shows how competitive this lobby is. Straight away, they are in some lower ground side and will fight with some disadvantage with three-man roster. So let's see how Syndicate will handle this situation. They have some upper hand. They can easily push, easily move for a close proximity fight against Game Over Sports. So let's see, can they do it or not? And after taking the last match, Chicken Dinner will give over eliminate in this match early. So yeah, let's see, that will surely bring some joy to Syndicate, who is just struggling to get some points in day 2. And the fight is started, and the scam was gone. One knock, another knock. There goes another from Game Over Titan. The last man is moving back and falling back. I think he will try to hold some more time in this match and will try to survive some more time. We'll see Syndicate to take 3 elimination panel move to, I think they are aiming for that top 5 place. But of course, after finishing the day 1 on top spot, they are failing to perform today on day 2. But this could be the beginning of the performance on day 2. They are playing to good till now. Starts well with 3 elimination point, but let's see, will they find the last kill of Game Over Esports?
Definitely now, Syndicate, they did actually finish in the top position. So this is going to be really key right now, that they definitely, take the performance right now. We can see Forbin Club has actually become interested in this fight. I don't think that they are that close actually. Mirama is so big, so that small gap could mean about 200 meters even or less. So right now I think that they would have heard the fight, but I'm not sure whether they are going to be interested right now. We can see Chris is in opposition right now, as well as Fovin. Yeah, actually that's MVX. Completely sorry. It's MVX there, not Fovin. Fovin is actually in Los Leones side. But right now, yeah, talking about Syndicate, they definitely want to bring their first day performance into the second day as well, and try and finish in the top 3 area, because definitely um,
Yeah, the La Familia PUBG Mobile Ramadan Cup will bring us a total prize pool of $750, which is actually amazing, and it's going to be 15,000 total MVR. So yeah, a lot for these teams to play for here. Talking about OPC and AKAZAYA, unfortunately they will not be able to continue this match so far. So their performance is going to be on the line in the next three matches that we have lined up for you today. So far, ladies and gentlemen, we've had two Erangels back to back, and one Mirama is playing right now. Then we'll have the next Mirama come after a Sandhawk match, which will be the next match. Then we'll have Mirama, and then we'll have the final match Erangel, and that will conclude the day two. So right now we can see the table toppers B2R in Los Leones, and let's see what their strategies would be, considering that they are very very consistent, considering their last three matches and their performance.
Absolutely. Let's see what can they do. Actually, this is KLG B2R, if I'm not wrong. They are holding a pretty good place. And maybe inside the circle, and they are holding that hashtag one place. So yeah, they are in good mood by looking the movement. I can yeah say that they are in good mood, and yeah they are ready to take fight with any kind of team who will dare to move or who will dare to strike against them. But I think they will take so much time to engage. They will hold for some longer time in this match, and then they will try to find some third party chances to do some third party attacks and find some eliminations, because they are, I think, almost on how many 7 7 14 points gap compared to TG, the hashtag 2 team. So yeah, they have 14 points lead, so they will definitely try to make that lead some bigger amount in this match. And of course, let's see can they do it or not. But right now, if we talk about V Mavericks, they're in action with VE, E2 STM7, and I think the fight will be go on. And this Admiral and his teammates are rushing towards Mavericks, and Hasi is getting ready to get some surprising shots. Let's see, will he find that or not? He is striking. Admiral is really low, falling back quickly. Will he find some cover? I don't think so. Before finding some covers, he just strikes back. What a reflex by him, back-to-back two knocks from this team. V Mavericks make that three last Manasia. He's just far away, and he just trying to cover it up, but his position is being compromised, and he will try to heal himself up and will try to use some vehicle advantage to fall back from this side. But I think VET to STM7 will not try to give him any chance, and actually this Asia will take the chance to fall back from this side and will try to survive some more time in this match. We'll move to top 6. There's another fight going on. TDX, they are fighting with Kai Force from La Familia.
Right now, DDX, they will definitely want to try and get some more points here. Definitely keep the momentum going for them right now. They were able to secure yesterday this match what they are playing right now, match number 3. They were able to secure the chicken dinner. Will we see a repeat performance? That will definitely be the question that will be answered in the coming minutes, guys. Please stay tuned for this match. You are watching the La Familia PUBG Mobile Ramadan Cup, and it's presented by E2S Gaming. They're doing a very good job of hosting this. Actually, not hosting. Their task of doing this event has been really amazing right now. So do like, subscribe to the channel. As we see, Mavericks, they have unfortunately gone too soon in this match here. But yeah, just talking about Mavericks also, they held the first position in the first three matches here right now. Even in this match yesterday, they were at the top of the table, but right now they have moved down 11 positions, and they are now at the 11th place right now, which is really unfortunate for them, because they did perform really well in the first couple of matches yesterday. And yeah, they will definitely have to try and come back in the next three matches, definitely, if they were to keep their hopes alive for some of these prize pool money here in this grand final of the PUBG Mobile Ramadan Cup. As we can see, the zone shifting very central here towards Los Leones. So it's definitely going to be a very interesting end zone here with all the buildings and stuff surrounding the Los Leones side. So we'll have a lot of hard cover. No open area fights will come from this zone here, like we've always seen. And yeah, all these teams have definitely played in enough open area, but right now the Los Leones zone will have no open area, so all of these teams will have some hard cover. Nothing to complain about, so it will be all down to skill in that position.
But right now, we'll see some couple of fights, of course, going on. Mac is taken down actually from DDX. KLGB2 in action. That thing I was talking about, that they will take some time, but they are engaging a fight straight over in top 15 teams. Moving towards 15 minutes of this match. We have seen so many fights already. I think 3 teams have eliminated. The RLX, I think they have one elimination point, but look at game over. Still one player is surviving. They have taken a fight with Syndicate in the beginning of the match inside Puerto Barraza, but this is GODZ from TDX moving towards the circle. Will play H to H, but right now they're moving towards the central portion of the circle. But let's see, will they find any safer place to stay inside that circle? And in front of them there's someone, there's some team gatekeeping that road, will surely try to attack. That is none other than KGB2R. So guys, we'll see some action between DDX, GODZ Club and the tabletop KSGB2R. So let's see what is waiting for us in this part of the map, and let's see what will GDX Club do. They are trying to fall back. The space was good, though counter is also good. Stabo is almost low, but SDMZ, they're taking a fight with UNX, and Zik has been eliminated already. That's a rotational fight. Rest of the 3 of SDMZ Esports is moving towards the safer side of the circle.
Right now, SDMZ Esports, they are not in the best of positions right now. They are going to be dead last on the points table, so they definitely have to try their best to move in this Miramar match to the top actually. But right now I think the fight will come from VEE to STM7. It's definitely going to be an interesting fight to watch, considering that the position of SDMC is such. But right now they do have momentum on their side. They have 3 eliminations already to their name, and right now SDMC, they have 0 eliminations, but they have 1 elimination in the form of Zeke here. He has been eliminated unfortunately too soon for the match. And right now we can see 1 hit TKTGR on this side right now in Los Leones, and unfortunately he's going to be taken down from a spray from, I think it was Nigesh with the Scarrel here, with the full 6 scope here. Just amazing knock there it was. But right now KSGB2R, they definitely have momentum on their side, considering their performances in the last 2 matches that we have witnessed. We are watching the 3rd match right now. You can see the zone is about to close. Let's see where it shifts towards. Right now all the teams, they are very comfortable inside Los Leones. You can see RLX, they have taken a split here, 3-man, and then Sana is looking at the back to see. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, I think I spoke way too soon. We will have some open area in this next zone here. But right now, Los Leones has been taken out of the equation. I think a pretty simple rotation in the zone for VE4 Win Club and the rest who are in the center of the city right now. It's not going to be too difficult for them. And let's see what's happening this side with SDMC Esports.
Absolutely right now. Actually, this is La Family Sky Force have lost 2 of them already. Lost completely solid. The last man standing, that is IO. Let's see what can he do. Actually, engaging a fight with SDMZ, but they will definitely try to eliminate the last man. UNX is still continuing the fight. Venom in action on the kill feed finds a knock. I guess this UNX have lost some players also. Yes, they've lost 2. I think 1 player. Soma will go down by the blue zone. That means IO will be the sole survivor from La Family Sky Force, and let's see what can he do actually. Playing solo. This is Syndicate. Bogiv is engaging a fight with 1 hit ticket TGS. So Syndicate, the second fight in this map. So I was talking about Syndicate. They're not starting good today on the first 2 matches, but in this match they have some decent opportunity. They are taking that opportunity, playing aggressive and taking fights back to back, and this time with the table hashtag 2. One hit ticket TGR, they are engaging the fight and already got on one elimination point, have an upper hand. But let's see, will one hit ticket TGR will continue this fight? But there are some kind of split. They are holding this area with a splitation, but I think this time, these all the teams will take some time because they are inside the circle and many teams are fighting. And this is Nidish from KGB to R. Big run and down. KSU straight over. Two of them are taking down. Starboy taking one, going for another. Lovely 1v2. Will move to the third player for sure. Starboy is getting so much damage. Will take some time to use some first aid kit. Here's some third party attacks towards OTF. But I think Firut is the last man. Nabit actually eliminated with actually Molotov attack, and of course from Gene Boy, and KGB to have strikes against our team. OTF eliminated from this match.
Yeah, now we can see Syndicate now. They have some momentum on their side right now. They're going to take a fight up against one TGR who have unfortunately lost the player in the process right now. We can see that Admiral is going to trace some enemies here, that you can see the rotation now coming into play. RLX, they actually do have a decent position here right now, which they will have to use against LHC. Right now they're taking a compound here. Let's see the next zone shifting, and it goes towards the actually the southwestern side of the zone that we had just a couple of seconds ago. We had ISSL. They definitely do have an advantage right now, but it will not come without a fight right now. We can see LF Skyforce I is going to come towards ISSL here, and unfortunately I think it might just be the end for IO there. It was just way too much advantage for ISSL there, but right now we can see a fight happening against VE to STM7. We can see, I think, Orpheus getting the elimination here. TM7 is going to try and get the revive here, but right now we can see some Pure Aim trying to keep the aggression right now. We can see Pure Aim is going to get eliminated, unfortunately, from Orpheus again, and right now we can see ISSL and VE4 Wing Club in a fight right now, and of course Destro and RLX Esports will have a fight against LHC as well. And yeah, let's see what he can be able to do here. Right now we have ISSL again. The nades are going to be thrown right now. VE4 Win Club in a very decent position right now to take on ISSL, but right now one play is knocked for them. Let's see what ISSL NOOB Alliance can do in this position.
Actually, ISSL NOOB Alliance, they are not picking up today. Actually, they were almost, I think, on 48 points on the one. But in this day two, after these first two matches, they've collected, I think, 8 or something points. But in this match, they've collected 2 already and engaging a fight, if I'm not wrong. But SDMZ, after losing one player, continuing a fight with one hit ticket TJ. The one hit ticket TJ have lost a player also. But the tabletopper is eliminated. That's the most important thing for one hit ticket TGR, that their closest competitor B2 is gone. That means TGR can play some good match, and this match actually can find some decent amount of point to reach more close to B2R. So let's see what can they do. Actually, Alexana have taken the airdrop. Will take some fresh gears for the fight in the next phase of the game. But right now, Austria is taking down Mute as well from V4 in Club Chris, and Vic is still surviving. ISSL will continue against this player. Of course, Lucifer will find the knock of Chris. It's all up to Vicky, and Jimmy is eliminating Mute. The last man, Vicky, is feeling so much pressure. Comes the push from Lucifer with a vehicle, and he landed from the vehicle and strike, but again he'll get it hit down. And I think Vicky is taking some counters and taking some cover from the teammates of Lucifer. Mamata and Jimmy is still surviving. Let's see what can Vicky do. Vicky is trying his level best to eliminate that player, but I don't think he'll get any chance. Going for the second knock. Finds the second knock, going for the third one. This Vicky is on fire, moving aggressively, loses his patience, and will eliminate for sure by Mamata. ISSL somehow they survived, but well played Vicky. V4 in Club eliminated from this match.
Yeah, definitely. VE4 Win Club definitely got the fight with ISSL. Vicky there almost did amazing 1v4 there, but unfortunately he's going to miss out. Got 2 knocks. I think he'll appreciate the fact that he was able to fight that long against ISSL. A team like ISSL with that much gunpowder in their side right now, I think he'll definitely be commended for that performance that it was against, unfortunately not being able to hold on much longer. There the team unfortunately gone down too soon here. But in this position we can see that right now, um, yeah, RLX Esports, they definitely do have some work to do in terms of getting towards the zone. Right now we can see that they have to get through so many teams here actually to move into zone, because we syndicate on one side. Now we have so many teams on this specific building here, this blue building right now. And now we can see it's now down to the last man for RLX Esports. That's going to be eliminated. Ila is going to be eliminated by SDMZ LFC. Now LFC, they're trying to make their way up in the leaderboard right now. They're now up to the 12th position. And right now we can see TGR, ISSL, they might be able to take away the number one spot from B2R. Let's see what does happen here. ISSL Noob Alliance, now Racer is going to take some eliminations here, but Syndicate is actually going to get eliminated as well. We can see some knockouts coming from this side as well. Now Zahyu is actually very interested in this fight up against 180K TGR in the same building right now. ISSL actually going on fire right now. They're up to 7 eliminations total. They take another knock here, and Admiral answers back here with the M4. We can see again, yeah, Admiral couldn't hold much longer, and right now ISS is going to get eliminated. ISS is going to eliminate VE to STM7 in this position. Let's see what the top 4 teams have in store for us right now as they battle it out for the chicken dinner.
Absolutely right now in top 4 teams, 9 kills remaining. This one is TKTJ in action against ACM. Then they go clumsy last man. Luffy, what can he do? The pirate, he's far away from his teammate. That means he will find some, enough time. He will have enough time to survive. But he's on that rooftop. But he will feel some pressure for sure. Here comes Agent, will get a shutdown. Jimmy, where he comes from. ISSL Novalas doing some third-party attacks. Jimmy will find the elimination of Agent, and Luffy still hiding from ISSL Novalas. But these players of ISSL have some eye on that compound for sure. The blue zone is on shrinking. Luffy is trying to heal battle, but I don't think he will get some more time to hold up. LHC gone, and there is SDMZ. Another shot, 2 back-to-back from Reza. And look at ISSL moving towards the chicken of this desert. Last man Luffy standing, trying to do hill battle. That was a nice grenade. I think will do the trick for sure. And of course he was eliminated by the blue zone, and the chicken dinner goes to ISSL Blue Balance for the second time in this grand final. They have taken an amazing chicken with a total of how many? I think 14 or 15 kills. When the stats will come, we'll see that. But once again, congratulations to ISSL Novalance.
Yeah, definitely. Now ISSL Noob Alliance, they were able to get the chicken dinner yesterday on the second match of Miramar. Now today they have come back and taken it on the first. So right now it's back-to-back wins on Miramar for ISSL, if you consider it that way. And they have definitely been able to do a brilliant performance in this match as well. Right now we can see the team stats right now. ISSL Lucifer will take 3 eliminations. Jimmy also with 3 eliminations. Mamata with 2 eliminations, but Racer will spearhead the squad with 4 eliminations of his own. Right now, very effective 4 eliminations, very sneaky with 218 damage only. But of course, you can see Jimmy and Lucifer worked hard for their kills. So yeah, definitely the strategy with ISSL is going to come into play, and they are definitely a squad that do not rely much on gunpowder, but their IQ just stands above the rest of the teams. And just the way that they played the game is just enough to guarantee them a chicken dinner. Right now the match summary: 67 eliminations, 70 knockouts, which seems normal considering if we take into consideration the previous match. 9,972 total healing, 2 grenade eliminations, 42 assists come out from this match, and 0 vehicle eliminations. Of course, Miramar is going to be very hard to take vehicle eliminations. Yeah, so let's see what are the stats we have lined up for you after this match number 9, Miramar.
Absolutely, we'll see the head-to-head will be between ISSL Alliance and of course one hit TKTJR. ISL have dealt over 2,127 damage and TGR have dealt 1,569 damage. 12 knocks from ISL. 7 from TGR, 12 elimination from ISL, 7 from TGR. So yeah, 7-7, 12-12. It's pretty nice to see from both the teams, but they have survived almost 26 plus minutes, have 22 total match point from this match. ISL have collected with a lovely chicken, and TGR without the chicken they've collected 13 match point. So yeah, I think they are the second highest points taker, though they cannot reach to #1. But let's see what is waiting for us on that stand. But before that, we'll see the MVP, of course, from this match. We'll see Agent will take down MVP title with 4 eliminations, 729 damage, 1 assist, 25 plus minutes he have survived, 4 knocks and 330 healings was done by him. It's a all-rounding performance by Agent, and yeah, of course, congratulations to him.
And right now we can see the top player is going to be Agent with 4 eliminations, Jimmy with 3, Lucifer with 3 as well, Clumsy from 1 hit TGR with 3, and VE TM7 Orpheus from TM7, he's also going to get 3 eliminations, so 4, and then the rest of the others will get 3 eliminations so far. So right, this is going to be the top players for match number 9, this Miramar match. Very well played to all of these players. So yeah, let's see what else. Now we have the match rankings up for you. We can see that right now ISSL take 22 total points from this match. 1 hit TK, TGR and VE, it was TM7 with the same amount of points. TM7 with more aggression here. 10 eliminations. 13 points for them. SDMZ with 12. Syndicate getting the points now with 8. LHC getting some points in this match with 5. OPC with 4. KCB2R, they keep the flow of points going with 4 to their name. RLX, VE4 Wing Club, DDX GODZ Club, UNX and LF Skyforce all take 3 points each in this match. OTF with 2, LF AKAZAYA with 1, and the rest unfortunately not being able to capitalize. Mavericks, they were the top in this position at this stage yesterday, but right now they are struggling to get points. So let's see what the overall standings have to tell us in after match number 9.
Actually, the overall stands look like B2 are still holding that 1 place, but look at ISSL. They've just moved with a lovely Chikorina to #2 with 78, but only 3 points difference between 1 and 2. What a competition, guys, we are watching in this grand final. But TGR, they are still just behind 5 points to #1. TGR have 76 total points and holding that #3. Syndicate have moved to #4 with a lovely performance in this match with 59 points, 59 from Alex as well, still holding #5. So yeah, these top 5 teams are fighting with each other, but look at the top 3, 81, 78, 76. The competition is going to be a lot tougher on the next day, but today we'll see 3 more matches. So yeah, on those 3 matches we'll see some more action for sure between these 3 players and these 3 teams. Right now, this is our top players list after match number 9. Aladdin is still holding the #1 place from KGB to R with 3,871 total damage, 15 elimination. Anish is here with 3,153 damage, 16 elimination. Drax with 3,478 damage, 14 elimination at #3 from 1 hit TGR. Lucifer from ISL Valence is still on the top 5, and Admiral have joined from VTM7 for that amazing gameplay in this match with 12 elimination, 3,255 damage, and Lucifer have dealt 3,149 damage, got 14 eliminations. So these are the top players of our and of course of after match number 9. But if you look at the match schedule, we started with Erangel, then we have seen another Erangel that was back-to-back 2 Erangel, where B2 and GAMEOVR have taken the chicken dinner of those Erangels. But this Miram at the desert chicken dinner goes to ISSL with a lovely 22 match point, and this is the highest number of points from a single match. Today we'll see some more action. 3 more matches is on the line. Shanhok, then Miram, then Erangel, and it's me on the custom Sheriff with me, Josh Visa. We'll go for a short break. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned with ETS Gaming. We are coming back with the forest map, so stay tuned with us. Assalamu alaikum, hello everyone, and welcome back once again to this amazing event. La Family Sports presents PUBG Mobile Ramadan Cup, which is being managed by EOS Gaming. And you guys are watching the grand final, and it's day 2 going on. 3 matches already gone. We'll see more 3 action. It's me on the custom day. Sheriff with me, Josh will be there. We'll move to the forest, the one and only Shanhawk of this day. So let's see what is waiting for on this. That Shanhawk. But the last match was amazing for ISSL. Because of that, we are seeing two tough competition on that top 3. Like we'll see some more action in this match, of course, between them. So let's see what is waiting for in this match. Right now, of course, we'll see the flight path is about to come. So let's see what is waiting for us actually in this match, and we'll see some clashes, early clashes, of course. Well, we are seeing these clashes in each and every match. So yeah, let's see. The flight path is kind of western or something, if I'm not wrong. But let's see when the flight will move. We'll definitely see that what the flight is going towards in this shortest map. And I think yes, it's kind of okay. Northern and moving from west to east. Though the flat path doesn't matter inside this Shanhawk, because Shanhawk is a 4x4 map, and it's almost you can just run over to the circle. Always you don't need any vehicle support also. So yeah, the flight doesn't matter. You can easily glide towards your favorite drops, and already so many teams are gliding. I think we might see some fights, but right on the circle I've just favored the smallest island, and is cow side. We'll see one Tikatija. They're fighting already, and they have taken. I think the one player is eliminated. Drax is gone. So let's see what is waiting for us. This for these 3 players of one Tikatija. They're fighting with OPG.
Yeah, right now OPC, they unfortunately were not able to capitalize much on the previous match, but right now they do it straight away, taking elimination. Drax unfortunately goes down right now, and yeah, it's going to be advantage to OPC in this position right now. Unfortunately, Luffy is going to get knocked out here as well, and Boyka, he's going to be really far away from the team here. And this is going to be really unfortunate because now it's down to a 2-man squad here. Clumsy is going to get left all alone in that cow area. And right now we can also see that Fowin Club is taking a fight against SYN. And right now, Syndicate have been eliminated by VE Fowin Club. So the table toppers of yesterday, they are at hash 4 now. They had a pretty good game right now. I think Heart Inside, they're able to take the win over Syndicate there. Yeah, they have was able to take the eliminations here of Syndicate. But yeah, Syndicate, they were able to take the flow of points in a couple of matches previously. Right now, I think Miramar, they had a good match. But yeah, let's see. Considering their position right now, uh, is it really good for them to be eliminated in this match so far right now? Considering this is the 4th match of day 2.
Absolutely, the 4th match will be action packed for sure, because this is the smallest map, Shanhawk, and we'll see lots of snake. We'll just crawl here from here to there, and we'll do some surprise attacks for sure. In Hathin area, I think a situation has been created on, and already the fight is completed. This B4 in club have won that fight and got for elimination, but it's a nice way to start with them in this match. Especially though the position is not good on that overall standing. They are on 15, and with 31 points, they have just managed to collect from those 9 matches. We have already surpasses the stage of this beautiful grand final from La Family Sports. So those who haven't yet subscribed the channel of EOS Gaming, the channel where you guys are watching the live stream, so do subscribe. And if you talk about the sponsor of Family Sports, you can follow their social medias. You can follow the Instagram, and you can follow the page. To subscribe on the YouTube channel for some more news and for some more upcoming events. But right now, we'll see one Hitika teacher will lose their 3 players Last man standing, ISL Duval is the last man chicken is trying to do some tap tests from a long way, and Jimmy finds a knock. Ovian is taken down. It might open opportunity for ISSL to directly push towards SDMZ. So let's see, can they do it or not?
ISSL, I spoke about their strategy right now. I don't think ISSL is a team to like directly, push towards a team. They can, take them down from a distance. They would do so, but nothing to jeopardize their position right now. I'm pretty sure that they will go for kills in the next when they do have a solidified position in the later part of the game. They will definitely become more aggressive. But right now, I think just because Lucifer saw that there was a kill available, he definitely took it. But other than that, ISSL Noob Alliance, they are very laid back when it comes to early fights. Only if they take the advantage here, use their IQ to the maximum potential, they'll be able to take fights, and that's how they definitely play in this grand finals. We can see in the group stage they were very aggressive, but that's just the way they play in this grand finals, and it's been very effective for them right now. They're one of the best teams in Sri Lanka for that very reason. But right now we can see LF Skyforce, they are now going to be in a bit of trouble here. They're going to get eliminated right now. Toma is actually going to get revived, but Ayo is going to get eliminated in this position. Unfortunately, right now they are in a fight against UNX right now. And this was previously named SGC Section 13. And right now, Pure Aim is going to get eliminated. Now, Venom is going to get knocked out here from Beautiful Grenade from Soli. He's going to get eliminated as well. And right now, it's down to the last two players remaining for UNX to take this fight right now. It's of course going to be a three-man roster for LF Skyforce in this position. But right now, Paraba, he's going to try and do something and, take the advantage back for his team right now. I think Rio is going to be on the opposite side, giving some cover right now. And this is some perfect cover here. Paraba actually gets a knocked out here of Anish. But right now, Soli is going to be the rescue man for LF Skyforce, and I was the last player standing for UNX and the last player standing for LF Skyforce in this position. I think Rio knows that right now, and Soli, will he be able to get the elimination here? He doesn't, and Rio will take a lovely little 1v3 against LF Skyforce. What a brilliant performance here by Team UNX. Rio in this position was able to capitalize, and LF Skyforce is unfortunately gone too soon in this match number 10 here in the Sandhawk. Yeah, they won't be able to do much else here right now as the zone shifts towards the northwestern island.
Courts, well, looking the first circle, we might expect that the circle will move towards that smallest island. And if you talk about the fights is going on between SDMZ and ISL Valiance, and that fight have just to bring another elimination point for ISL Valiance, so it's a good opportunity again created for them to push towards SDMZ to fully eliminate them from this match, but they will definitely take some more time. Because this is Shannock, the smallest map, anything can happen. Then all the teams can do third parties and fourth party in a beat, and with a blink of an eye, you'll be eliminated. So you have to be careful always. But if you talk about the maps positions and houses, even though the open fields all are so grushy, so yeah, it definitely a snake can give you a surprise for sure. Talking about the player as a snake, but right, if we talk about the RLX, they're fighting with UNX. If I'm not wrong, I think UNX already eliminated. And yes, RLX got one elimination point, not UNX actually. UNX was fighting with someone else before eliminating their 4 elimination point in the backpack. But this RLX, they're fighting with whom? They're fighting with LHC maybe. So they won elimination point, but LHC, they are full roster alive. That means it might be a 4 versus 4 fight between RLX and LHC. Let's see what is waiting for us. Though OTF and OPC already started the fight with each other. And if I was talking about actually Snake, the us2 Snake from LHC are holding for a surprise attack. But let's see, will he do that or not right now? Mahu is taking down VEE to a CM7. They're fighting with someone. And Alexia was talking about the Snake, and that was a Snake by Tabs. Is knock and finish by Madman right now. The rest of the three player of RLX, what will they do? We'll try to see that on this hillside of Temple.
Right now, we can see, I think, just the place that UNX and LF Skyforce were taking a fight. LF Skyforce has been eliminated right now. We can see some fighting happening in the outside of zone area right now. This is KSTB2R in a fight with Game Over here right now. They were the victors of the second Erangel match, but KST, they were the victors of the first, and they were definitely in the position to win the second match of Erangel, but unfortunately it didn't go well for them considering that the zone didn't have their side. But right now we can see some eliminations coming from Nigesh. What a beautiful grenade that was taking 2 knockouts here. Right now I think Titan is going to try and answer back, but it's not going to be enough, ladies and gentlemen. KSGB2R have eliminated Game Over Esports. What a brilliant squad wipe that was. Nigesh and Zero getting a 2-piece each. And yeah, definitely a brilliant performance. This momentum will definitely be used by KSGB2R to try and solidify themselves in the top position and try and take this momentum to the chicken dinner hopefully in this match. But right now they are going to be in the top of the table. ISSL Noble Lions not that far behind, as well as TGR. So right now the top three pretty much solidified, but RLX they are about 10 to 15 points behind. So they definitely need a chicken in to make up for that distance. But right now the rest of the teams they'll definitely try and do something here in this position as well. As KSGB2R they look to rotate into the zone.
Absolutely right. Okay, B2R will try to do some late rotation because in front of them there is someone else holding DDX, if I'm not wrong. The circle have just shrink a little eastern and southern part of that Camp Alpha Island. But if you talk about this Alexi and Arlex, they are still holding the hillside temple area, and the situation has been created on still AKAZAYA Manu. I don't know if I'm not wrong. He's solo. Yeah, maybe, or he have some teammate. So you will see that shortly. I think they are surviving with 2 men. Yes, SDMZ is still there with 2 men roster. They'll definitely face some pressure because ISL they are moving towards them as well. B2 after eliminating 4 players, they're moving with the 85 total points and still holding that has to go on place. But ISL they are just behind the table toppers V2R after the last very good match. They have got 2 elimination points already in this match also and still moving with their full roster. But let's see what will the table toppers do. Will they directly move towards the circle or they will take some time and do some late rotation because in this Shanhook always the zone will strike slowly. But right now a surprise attack might be seen by this player, but yes, that's a nice one with a single trace. 3 back-to-back now. Cab might be a 1v4, but Nito, what are you doing, man? He just win the game for OTF out of nowhere within a blink of an eye. Scorpio is standing solo and reviving his last teammate Feroz, but look at that grenade attack. But yet that revival process is uninterrupted and completed. And Nero is facing so much pressure. I don't know why he jumped from that side because that Molotov was a perfect and well placed one. Scorpio right now is the last man standing. And what a amazing surprise attack that was. Destro from Arlex is trying to do some third party attacks, but KSG they are losing players in that blue zone side against DDX. GODZ have lost a player. One player is knocked. Rest of the two are Latin and Zero. These 2 players fighting back and Scout, if I'm not wrong. This Zero is a Scout. He have joined in this match and again gets a shot down with a lovely grenade. It's all up to the top MVP of this event till now, Aladdin. So it's an ideal situation for him to show some performance. So let's see what can he do from this situation. Actually going for the revive and let's see will he complete that or DDX will directly push for the last player from from KLGB to R.
Yeah, now we can see KSGB2R in this position. They have unfortunately lost the momentum they had, and now it's down to the 2-man roster here in terms of Nigesh and Aladdin. Let's see what they will be able to do here. Right now against DDX House Gods, I think they will, try and take a rotation into zone because taking on a fight outside of the zone in Sandhawk is pretty much a lost cause for both of the teams. But right now we can see the zone is going to shift. Right now it's going to support ISSL Noob Alliance in that position as well as SDMZ Esports. Right now Mavericks they'll have to cross the water here to try and get to the other side of the zone side actually. And right now we can see, I think OPC will knock out here Mavericks. Unfortunately, it's going to be in a really tough position. And then we can see Four Wing Club all this time they have been, in the Heartin area, but right now that they have to rotate into the zone, and it's going to be a bit difficult considering the position of the teams right now. It's not going to be an easy task, but right now we can see RLX Esports, they are going to be in a fight with SDMZ Esports right now. Dila is going to get the elimination, and right now he's going to be the last player standing. Unfortunately, Destro is going to be knocked out here, and right now SDMZ Esports, they'll definitely try to, get more points here and go up the table here right now. They are in the 16th position right now. They're fighting not to be last here actually, but right now we'll see what will happen here. Because right now all of a sudden Syndicate, Game Over Sky and UNX will be the only teams that have been eliminated so far. 14 teams remaining. Let's see what Agent 27 does in order to eliminate RLX in this position. We'll see. Flanky with 3 eliminations actually. OPZ Sports. Let's see what they will be able to do in their rotation into the zone.
Of course, they have to cross the river to capture the circle side, but definitely they will feel so much pressure. But there will be so many, crocodiles on the river. But actually, there is no crocodile. But there's some snakes waiting other side of that river. But they've decided to move with the vehicle agent. Will find the knock of Destro with a lovely grenade. RLX is continuing the fight. VE2 STM7 also have one player is taken down. So yeah, we are seeing too many fights, multiple battle at a time. And this is Chris from V4 Club will strike against Madden that was taken down from RLX. They're facing so much pressure as TMC agent is trying his level best to find and to deal as much as damage he can. Deed is the last man standing from DDX GODZ. So let's see what can he do. And he have two of their teammate knock and OPZ. I was talking about the snakes and they have already started to bite. OPZ actually have lost one player and two of them was taken down, but one is getting a successful revive, but the next one will about to get another revival process on. But VE TM7 Rifa is still fighting solo in that circle side, and the circle have used to getting so small and it's in kind of open area. So let's see what is waiting for us in that last zone for the players, for the teams. Though ISSL New Balance have a very good place, I think they might eye for another chicken here in this match.
Yeah, right now we can see OTF right now. They are in the bottom. Unfortunately, SDMC, they get eliminated right now. It's not impossible for OTF to surpass them right now. It's the bottom of the table right now that looks to see whether they can surpass each other right now. We Four Wing Club, they are in a very decent position right now. Unfortunately, one player getting knocked out here, and they're up to a full match squad right now. They have 9 points so far. So they definitely look to surpass some players here. Definitely trying at the chicken dinner as well. But right now we can see ISSL and ISSL, they are going to go crazy against Mavericks here. But unfortunately, another player gets knocked from V4 Wing Club. This is from Dila, RLX, and Destro. It's actually going to be raced here, and Dila will take the confirmation kill of Vicky. And right now, he's up to 3 eliminations as well. Right now, DDX Gods Club, they have unfortunately been eliminated from this match right now after taking 5 points only. And right now, I think the teams will definitely get geared up to try and take as many eliminations as they can, because right now it's going to be all placement points as well that they can be added right now. Unfortunately, Aladdin is going to get knocked out here, and it's going to be the last player standing here. It's from B to R right now. We have already gone to the top 8 teams actually. If I can see correctly, it looks like the top 8. There's still 8 teams remaining. We can see some players outside the zone as well. Let's see what they'll be able to do. Lucifer and his squad right now, they will have to go towards the zone as well. So unfortunately, the zone shift is not going to be in their favor. And right now, Four Wing Club, they do have an advantage in this position as Lucifer tries to take the knock off Nostra, and he does successfully here.
Absolutely right now, ISL Lucifer is trying to eliminate those players who are just knocked from V4 in Club Nostra. I think Lucifer is trying to find his second elimination, but I think will not get this time. But AKAZAYA manners strikes against his teammate Mamata will get a shot down with a lovely devious shot. But Asia from the Mavericks will take down Man, will move to top 5 by the elimination of Asia Mavericks. eliminated from this match. That's Aladdin from KGB to striking from the blue zone, and again moving towards the circle. Jimmy is taken down. So it's a bit unfortunate for SL Valence. I think the chicken here would have hoped is getting to minus one by one, but this is Lucifer is still holding that backside. A player is moving from his back and will eliminate him for sure. AKAZAYA will go back to the lobby in from 5 teams. So there's OTF who's eliminated as well. Mute was coming towards the circle but will be eliminated by Destro from RLX. Still 4 teams, 5 players. I don't know who will take the chicken dinner, but so many solo players are still surviving. AJ from GDX, somehow he couldn't reach towards his destination, towards his safe zone. He will be eliminated as well. We'll move to top 2 teams. It's a 1 versus 2 situation. It will be RLX with highest man advantage against VE4 Win Club. Chris. So let's see what can Chris do. As Dela charging some grenades, he knows the position of Chris. There is not enough healings or not enough utilities, of course. Though have one first aid kit, but let's see what can Chris do. Actually, he's trying to see the right side, if that right side is clear or not. But that grenade might bring the joy for RLX, but couldn't reach towards the other side of this rock. So yeah, Chris will get some time to survive, but he saw Destro. Destro is coming to do a run and gun, and Chris have done a pretty good job, have done a knock and finish completely and converted this fight to a 1v1 against Dila and Chris. I think Chris need to clear him up and need to find some cover, and he saw Dila will go for the spray, but the zone is the enemy, and Dila is the number 1 actually enemy of him, and he just got the last elimination point with a tricky shot. And of course Chris have just missed that 1v1 because of his position. It's unfortunate for Peace, but congratulations to RLX for this amazing chicken. And in 2 days, 2 Shanhook they have taken, I think 2 chicken dinners. So yeah, that shows RLX how strong they are inside Shanhook. So yeah, once again congratulations to RLX Esports.
Yeah, really unfortunate. VE4 Win Club was defeated by the vehicle. Definitely, if that vehicle wasn't there, I think Chris would have taken that fight with ease, but unfortunately, it was not to be here. Definitely some nice movement there. He was able to get in the vehicle and come out, but unfortunately, that time where it takes to get out of the vehicle and be able to start shooting with the gun, it was just what Dila needed to take the S12K shots off on him and get the chicken dinner in the end. But right now, RLX, they are doing all things right now, and they have taken the chicken dinner in this Sandhawk match just like they did yesterday as well. So what a performance from RLX in this Sandhawk match. Of course, Dila will take 5 eliminations and Restro with 4. The rest of the teammates, unfortunately, they went too soon. Tabs and Sana was able to get some damage, but it's not going to be that much enough. But yeah, they unfortunately went too soon. But RLX, Dila and RLX, Restro, the duo was able to do it for the team right now. Unfortunately, it's not a big chicken dinner for them right now. I think they were able to get 19 points here, if I'm not mistaken, if we had it correctly. Dila with the amazing damage here as well, plus Destro with some damage. And right now the eliminations and knocks will go hand in hand in this Sandhawk match. 7,558 total healings, 4 grenade eliminations and 33 assists. And yeah, it's not a very big match here from RLX, but they will definitely take the points wherever they come from. Even if it's through a chicken dinner, even if it's through eliminations, they definitely want that, right? So head to head, it's going to be 19 for RLX and 60 for 4win. They definitely showed the aggression right now. 4win with 10 eliminations, but the second place they get 6 points, but RLX Esports they get 10 points. In addition, with their 9 eliminations, they get a total of 19 match points in this game right now. Unfortunate VE4 Wing Club, that vehicle stood in the way of that chicken dinner. If not, they would have been able to take this match very easily here. But RLX, they will take the points wherever they come from, and your match MVP is going to be Dilla.
Absolutely. Dila is the match MVP with 5 elimination with 819 total damage. I've taken the chicken dinner, though he is the, deserving MVP of this Shandhawk. With 1 assist, he has survived almost 22 minutes and 2 knocks was provided by him and 109 healings has been done by him. So it's a good comeback by RLX. So they need to carry up this kind of form. And Asia from Vermilion Mavericks will be here with 826 and 4 elimination. Then Nostra from 4-win club with 719 damage with 4 elimination. He's still on that top player list. And Aladdin have done a pretty good job once again for his KSGB2R with 443 damage. Got 5 elimination. Destra from Arlex will join #5 with 4 damage. 4 eliminations and 513 damage. So yeah, it's a good top player list, top 5 player list. Right now match ranking will be on the line. 19 total match point has been collected by Arlex with a lovely chicken dinner. Congratulations to them once again. V4 club at has with 16 points. They've collected. KGB2 have collected 15 points. DDX got Z. XHOUSE actually with 10 points. They will love the match. And then V Mavericks have collected 97 from ISSL Novalas, 5 each from DDX GODZ and OTF Sports. UNX and VE to SDMZ have collected 4 each. OPZ Sports have collected 3 each. La Family Skyforce as well. Actually, these two teams have collected 3 each, and 2 from La Family AKAZAYA, 1 each from SDMZ Esports and SDMZ Alex. Unfortunately, I want to take a teacher. Syndicate and GAMEOVR Sports couldn't take any kind of match point from this match. And talking about one ticket teacher, they won #3 on the overall point table. So they have failed to collect any kind of point from this match. So it will be a bit unfortunate for them. But still, they're holding that #4 place on that overall standing.
Yeah, right now B2R they still hold the top position with 96 total points. We may see them break 100 points in the next match. We'll see what they will be able to do. ISSL, they're not far behind actually, just about 11 points here difference. 85 points for them. RLX, they definitely move up to 3rd place. So right now Sri Lankan domination in the top 3, and we can see slowly that they will be able to get closer to those prize pool money here in this La Familia PUBG Mobile Ramadan Cup. We have TGR in 4th place, and then Syndicate and TM7 on the same amount of points. Then you have GAMEOVR with 56, XHOUSE with 52, Skyforce with 3 placement points, still 48 eliminations, and only team with lower placement points is UNX with 2. So right now, it's definitely seeing their domination in the eliminations right now. Mavericks with 50, GC with 49, 4-win. They go to 12th position right now after taking some points from this match. 47, LHC with 44, OPC with 41, AKAZAYA with 38, SDMZ with 34, UNX with 31, and OTF with 30 points after 10 matches. Look at how competitive this grand final is getting. The last place after 10 matches has 30 points, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be really exciting couple of matches that we are going to witness. It's not like all of these teams are not great. They definitely do have that performance somewhere. They just have to find it. KSG Aladdin has definitely found it in this La Familia PUBG Mobile Grand Final with 20 eliminations, 4,274 damage. Anish is not that far behind with 3 eliminations short, 17 eliminations, 3,363 damage. ISSL Lucifer will take 15 eliminations with 3,556 damage. Scout with 17 still on the list here with 3,409 damage. And Manu with 14 eliminations and 3,232 damage. So overall great performances here. B2R have 2 players of their one of the list, but right now we have the matches that we have played today, and so far match number 10 has just concluded, and let's talk about the upcoming 2 matches that we have in store for you today.
Absolutely, you guys are watching La Family Sports Presents PUBG Mobile Ramadan Cup powered by XHOUSE Gaming. Those who haven't yet subscribed the channel, please subscribe and follow the La Family Sports Instagram and Facebook page and YouTube channel. Of course, it's me Shadix, not the customers with me. Josh is there. We have seen our 4th matches. We'll come back with the 5th one after a short break. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned with us. Assalamualaikum, hello everyone, welcome back once again to this amazing event of this La Familia Sports PUBG Mobile Ramadan Cup, and who has been managed by It Gaming. It's me again, welcoming you back on the Custom Deck Tradings, and of course with me, Josh is here. We'll go back to our fifth match of the day, and the fifth match will be the Desert, the Miramar, and the Miramar. The second Miramar is about to come, but if you talk about the last match, Shanhook was tremendous to see, especially from Alex Dila. Have done a very good job for his team. Have find the second chicken in this grand final for RLX, and those two chickens have come from in a single map actually on Shanhook. That shows how they are playing on Shanhook, how strong they are on Shanhook. So this time this will be a Miramar action for them, a Miramar competition for them. So let's see who'll take the chicken here on Miramar. The match is about to begin, and right now I would like to welcome my brother Josh for his favorite map, Miramar. So let's see what he can say about that map.
Yeah, so definitely this Miramar will be very important for all of these teams. These teams will definitely have to try and get as many points as they can on this match right now, because Miramar is definitely a map where you can take some points with definitely some third-party action as well. It can be very easy to pick up kills as well as take some placement points. So really big matches will come from this map as well. But it's going to really be about how the teams will use the strategy right now. Again, just like we had in the previous Miramar map, we have a plane path going from a very southern area, but it's not going to access much of the northern side at all again. So even this plane path was very short, just like the previous match as well. It just went straight across from Puerto to La Direla's side. But right now it's going from Impala to the southern island here, Patona. It's actually a very small length of a plane path here. So yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting to see what most of these teams will do. Right now we can see that the first zone will present itself shortly here, but right now we can see the southeastern part of the zone, the southeastern part of the map will be easier accessible. But right now, look at that zone, ladies and gentlemen. We will have some rotations happening in just a bit here. Don't worry, guys. The action is never short in this La Familia PUBG Mobile Ramadan Cup, because we can see the zone shifting completely away from the plane path. So not even a bit of the plane path is going to be in the zone. So it's going to be really interesting to see what these teams do. Don't you think, Sherex?
Absolutely. For the first time, they'll face this kind of things in this grand final. If we talk about the recent matches, we've seen that the first zone always favored the flight path, but this time, this circle have just gone to the opposite side, and Hacienda del Patron is the central of the circle, and because of this kind of shrink, we'll see lots of early rotation, even the late rotation as well. Just team from who just jumped on Perton, I'm not sure who are they, but look at their position. They're far away from this circle and have to move so much distance, have to travel so much distance to capture the site. And we've seen some trap clashes already, jump clashes already. Alexi have loosened the two players, done and dusted. Alex Dila, the hero of the last match from Alex, is just gone. But they got 2 elimination point though. Still surviving with 3-man roster, searching for some vehicle to move towards a safer place. But I think it is an disappointing start for RLX. Though they have 2 elimination point, but they have lost their hero, last match hero Dila. So let's see how they continue their 3-man roster. But V2 is still holding that #1, and look at ISSL just chasing down V2 with a total of 85 points. Even though still 11-point gap against a V2R, but V2R they are just 4 points away to take that century for the first time in this grand final. But let's see who'll take the first century. Though in this match we'll see the first centurion, but Alex have just moved to #3 with a lovely chicken on the last match, but again have lost a player in this match. Straight up will move with 3-man roster, but right now this is DDX GODZ. They are seeing that another DDX is moving just besides them, but let's see will there will be any fight or not. Is the fight is started already? The sprays are coming back, and AJ is getting so much damages from that DDX XHOUSE, I mean DDX eSports player. But let's see, they will surely move towards a safer place with a safer route. They will try to pick to rotate, and they are rotating right now their McLaren. So let's see where they will go.
And definitely now we can see how Scots they will rotate a zone after taking the first elimination point for their squad right now. We can see, I think they are in a very good position right now, 8th place. They will definitely have to get a couple of chicken dinners to, try and get to the top of the tables. But right now, if they do take even one chicken dinner, they'll be able to move towards the top 4 area, which will definitely enhance their confidence here, and definitely they can try and go to the top of the table as well. But right now, ISSL NOOB Alliance, considering their performance, I think we saw that they were able to win the first Miramar match of the second day of the grand finals. So will they be able to repeat that here? Will definitely be a question that will be answered in a couple of minutes, guys. Don't go anywhere. You're watching La Familia PUBG Mobile Ramadan Cup. It's presented by E2S Gaming, and they're doing a very good job of managing it as well. And yeah, we have the grand finals now lined up for you. And we have now completed 10 of the 18 matches that were supposed to be held for the grand finals. So yeah, already more than halfway gone here with this match right now. We are in the 11th match actually. So 10 matches have been completed. We're in the 11th match right now. So yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see what the rest of these games have in store for us. Because right now it looks like B2R are pretty convincingly going to take that position right now. As we can see, B2R, they are going to be in a fight right now in Picado against AKAZAYA Esports. Let's see what happens here.
Absolutely right, Jinbai, though using some bandages to heal up himself. He's really low though, but I think he'll feel so much pressure, need some support. The tabletoppers are in action straight away in the first match. I mean, in the beginning of the match. But let's see. I think Jinbai needs some support with a bow and arrow. Who is there? Mano is trying to attack and trying to hit with a bow and arrow. So let's see. He's still trying his level best, though he finds some knock. I mean damages. But again, another arrow will be thrown by him, and this time, I think he's taking some damages from that bow and arrow. But right now, this is Akazaya. Ruby is trying to attack another player of KGB to Aladdin, the MVP, the overall MVP. He is ready and already taken an angle. Have a decent amount of weapon in his hand, though he couldn't get enough time to complete the loot. But yeah, you have find some decent amount of weapons and loot for engaging a fight, engaging the first fight. But let's see, actually, Jean Boy and still Itachi, both the players are waiting for a perfect moment to strike. But let's see who'll move aggressively, Ruby and Mahu. These two players flanking from the left side, but Aladdin have surely have eye on them as well. So it's a 4v4 proper fight situation inside Picado. But let's see who will strike first, though the damage are exchanging, but no knock yet from any team. But Mano, he's charging a grenade. Let's see, can he find some knock with his grenade?
Yeah, now the fight still going on against KS to B2R. They definitely have to be the victors of this match right now. We can see Mahyu using the crossbow here to take the knock of Jinboy, and Jinboy goes down. This is really unfortunate. KS to B2R, it looks like they have taken the first player. Unfortunately, he's going to get knocked out here. It's going to be a bit harder for them right now. Zero is going to be a bit far away from the fight here happening right now. He's going to be in the blue building. And he will have to try and come towards this side as well. But right now we can see AKAZAYA, they're definitely feeling confidence here to take that first knock right now. But yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting to see right now. Jinba is unfortunately going to be bleeding out right now. Let's see what will happen in this fight right now. Picado is actually not going to be inside the circle for much longer here. You can see now all the teams rotating into the zone right now. Look at the amount of teams still outside of zone. So far, the rotations have come in from some of these teams right now, and where will the zone shift in this position? It's going to go a bit towards the eastern side, not going to go too much to the north. So El Pozo La Cabria will come out of play right now. We'll see the fight happening right now. LF AKAZAYA and KSB2R. Right now, Mahu is going to get the elimination here. And right now we can see Mahu is actually going to throw, I think it was a smoke grenade, and he will use that, I think, as some cover here for against KSGB2R right now. Mahu is going to get inside right now. Aladdin is actually holding not a bad position at all, but right now, unfortunately, it's going to be 2 against 4 right now. We can see Zero with the support here from the building from the other side. Ruby goes down here, and now it's going to be a 3v2 scenario for a KSGB2R. This is going to be really unfortunate here, but right now Zero is going to get knocked out, and right now it's all up to Aladdin right now, choking in this Miramar match here, not able to get the 100 points here. And yeah, it's going to be pretty unfortunate. Let's see what Aladdin can do here. Will he be able to put his MVP performance into play and take down this LF AKAZAYA esports squad, and take the 100 points in this match? Will he be able to do that?
Well, he able to do that. Will definitely like to see, of course, Aladdin, the MVP, again in a situation to show his class. He's showing it so, but the situation differs him that he might step up with a lovely clutch against this AKAZAYA. Though AKAZAYA have still full roster alive, if I'm not wrong. So it's a difficult task for Aladdin, but not impossible. Let's see if can he do it or not. Aladdin is still waiting, though he's not moving yet and don't want to engage, and will try to survive because they're the table topper. Don't want to eliminate without taking any point, and have to make sure that at least before eliminating they have 1 or 2 points in the backpack. But right now, Default definitely strike against Nahe. Nahe is taken down. Syndicate is here. Sky. They are fighting with APZ. OPZ. V2S Team 7 is here. Solly. The butterfly. What will he do? He'll get down as well on his knee. Toma, the last man standing. Let's see what can he do actually. The three of them are taken down, and Toma is trying to fall back with his vehicle, but his vehicle actually I think has I think he's just jumped from that vehicle to continue the fight. Will try to attack from a different angle, but right now there is no chance for his teammates. Because of that, he will try to move with his vehicle support from this side. Straight away, Sky is not playing good today, so this was their fifth match in a row in a bad shape. They are on still, well, actually at hashtag 9 with 51 points. And let's see what can this Toma do for surviving some more time in this match. We'll move to top 18 team, still 61 players remaining. No teams yet eliminated. So yeah, we can say that teams are starting to play seriously in the end phase of the day. This is day 2 guys are going, you guys are seeing this is the 5th match. After this we will see one more match to go. So let's see what is waiting for this Miraman. We'll see another fight. One hit ticket. TG is moving towards someone. Let's see how the fight will be.
And now TK, TGR here is going to come up against OTF right now. We have seen this fight happen before. Right now we can see Luffy is going to take the first knock here. Nabite from OTF goes down here, and right now another knock comes in from Luffy, and the elimination right now comes in from this side. Now Boyka is going to get knocked out here. OTF Fight is going to get eliminated as well. Boyka, unfortunately, will he be able to get the eliminations? Right now we can see Aladdin from AKAZAYA here, and unfortunately AKAZAYA will be able to take the elimination of KSGB2R. Unfortunately, the table toppers have been eliminated first up in this Miramar match. Yeah, so it's going to be really interesting to see the position shift that might happen. If ISSL were able to get a chicken in this match, they might definitely take the hash on position. So let's see what they will be able to do here. But right now, I think a third party is going to present itself with Mavericks on the other side. One hit TKTGR, they're going to have full man roster available right now. OTF still surviving. Let's see what will happen on this side of the match.
Absolutely right. When it have 17 days, 57 plus remaining. So there's the first team to get eliminated is the table topper. So it will open the opportunity for ISSL and RLX, of course. And this time, one TGR is starting a fight with Mavericks and that grenade. I mean, the grenade from that player of I think TGR will bring some damages, but no knock find out yet. But Mavericks will definitely put some pressure because the one player is taken down, and there is Bleezy from Mavericks moving towards one TGR. One player But let's really find AD knock with his bomb shotgun. Is still moving aggressively. And that is Nigesh. He's getting ready to strike back. And he strikes back. Both the players is really low, but Clumsy actually finds the knock and will eliminate Bleezy. And there goes one hit ticket teacher with 4 elimination. Panotiev eliminated. And TJ is still continuing the fight. Luffy is taken down with 3 elimination. Pun in his backpack will definitely find some support. Game over. Sports is here for some third party attack. Hasi is taken down. Mavericks will definitely convert to the last 2 players. Well, so let's see what can the last 2 players do. And another roster is coming in this way. Of course, so many teams are moving from this side. Because of that, all the teams who are involved in the fight are losing 1 or 2 players. And this is Alex involving in a rotational fight against Game Over Sports. Straight away lost 2 players. 2 of them are still surviving this run. This Taps is moving towards a safer zone, moving towards Hacienda, the patron, but let's see where they will go. And the way they are moving, there is Alexia waiting for them, and there's VE2F7 also is here, VE2SCM7. So let's see, will they take the fight against SDMZ LEC? Yes, of course. So we'll see a fight, and the fight already started. The grenades are starting to fly, and the knock will come. Admiral is right now taken down, and Madbuzz, the last man standing, is really low, using a first aid kit. Alex is striking, doing a third party strikes against AD. AD is taken down. E2STM7 facing so much pressure. Last man standing. Let's see what can he do.
Right now we can see some fighting happening from this side. Right now it's going to be RLX and LHC is going to get eliminated, unfortunately, with the grenade. And right now this is amazing performance here from, I think, E to STM7 right now. And now DDX Gods Club is actually going to come into the position here right now. We can see a 1v4 actually from Rifa here. I'm pretty sure it's a 1v4 by Rifa. So what an amazing performance here from him. And they will definitely need this performance in the next few matches as well. I think we E2STM7, they are yet to win a match here. I think a couple of these teams here right now, I think B2R, IS, RLX, I think One Hit TKTGR haven't won a match yet, if I'm not mistaken. TM7 have not won a match. Syndicate has, Game Over has, and I think House Gods has not. So yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting to see what TM7 and TGR can do in these few matches right now. They are able to do something here right now, and we can see Toma, last player standing for LF Skyforce, is going to try and do something here by rotating into the zone. Let's see what he will be able to do. Right now it's DDX Gods Club, who will definitely not complain about a chicken dinner in this position right now. To get them up over some of these players here right now, they have only 49 points in 11, actually 10 matches so far. So right now the 11 matches played. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere, guys. We're watching La Familia PUBG Mobile Ramadan Cup, and it's going to be the next zone shifting in just a bit. Right now we can see some action going on against Game Over and One Hit TKTGR still. And right now the next zone is going to present itself, and it's going towards Hacienda del Patron. It's going to be ISSL with the advantage here, definitely. And the rest of the teams might have to just converge around them. There's definitely going to be third parties coming from the Hacienda side with, I think, House Gods and ISSL in that position. So it's definitely going to be really exciting to see. Let's see what happens in that position with the zone shift.
Absolutely, these DDX have to move towards the circle. We'll try to play H to H. Yeah, it's a better strategy to play with this kind of competitive lobby and with this kind of zone actually, where the position is not so good to be honest. But yeah, definitely they can try for something in this match. And Jimmy was trying his level best to find some knocks, and there is the first one. Tabs goes down. Will he convert that knock to elimination? There's Destro surviving and still moving with his vehicle, though Razor takes so much damages from somewhere. But yeah, again quickly ensuring that he's inside cover, and then use our first aid kit successfully. Use that though. Have eye on Destro, but Destro will definitely try to counter from that side, and will have eye on for his teammate to give some support, to give some revival process on, and he decides to move with his buggy. It might be a bad decision by Destro, but let's see what can this ISSL do. Can they eliminate them? But not really actually. Yes, of course they can, though Mamata have just eliminated Destro, and there goes Alex Expos from this match. Though Razor was taken down from a long, long way for somewhere. But right now, another fight is going on a different place. ISSL was one player taken down, but revived successfully. This is TM7. Rifa and Orpheus is trying their level best to defend themselves from the push of DDX, and here comes Date, and with his teammate Sadias is still here. And we'll see some attacks with utilities, and yeah, Rifa of course is taken with a lovely Molotov attack, and Orpheus is the last man standing. What will he do actually? He has just feeling some pressure, but still standing tall, and will definitely try to attack with a grenade. But let's see, will he find any kind of damage or knock? I don't think so, but still he will try his level best with his DVS, but he'll not get any chance. Dade has been again striking against this team, and Orpheus goes eliminated, and there goes BE to STM7 from the match. Will in top 13 teams, 37 plus remaining, guys. And this Obion will find the knock of Nostra. The fight is going on between V4 and club, even the AKAZAYA involving in a fight against ISSL Nova Alliance.
Right now we can see this next zone is going to close in just a bit, and it's going to go towards Hacienda side. Again, the Hacienda side is not going to be in zone for much longer. We can see that the open area is going to come more into play right now, as well as where DDX House God is going to play as well. But right now we can see most of these teams are going to take the position inside Hacienda del Patron. It's not going to be a very bad spot for this team here, like UNX, where the hole is kind of a very good position here as well, so that they will be able to go into zone very effectively here as well. But right now Paddleboy unfortunately is going to keep being knocked out here in this position. First, right now we can see Syndicate. They will be eliminated from the lobby here. Right now they'll definitely want to do something in the next match and try and come back here, and yeah, definitely try and end themselves on high just like they did yesterday. But let's see what they do have right now. UNX against GC and against ISSL and against so many other teams here in this lobby right now, so there'll definitely be some action here. Right now we can see Rio, he's trying to scope out the area for enemies right now. If there are any features to pick up, there will definitely be those players looking towards that side to get some eliminations. But let's see what ISSL Noob Alliance do in this position, considering that they have a very decent position in this zone as well.
Absolutely right. A shutdown from Asia with a sniper attack to ISSL. Razor again taken down, but the sprays are going on. Date is date. That means DDX is eliminated from this match. We are in top 10 teams, 27 plus remaining. This is Lucifer is trying to find some knocks. Venom is here from this team. UNX have lost a player already. They've got 2 elimination point, but still can continue their 3-man roster. This V4 club will lose 2 of them. The last 2 we can quit. Just surviving with this player. Vicky still not finding the damage, and no, but will definitely go for another round by after reloading that weapon. But yeah, I'll have to eye on the backside because Chris is getting so much pressure from UNX, and the support arrived. Wiki is finding a knock, and Chris goes down by pure aim. Let's see what can Wiki actually do. Players are searching for him, and Wiki is strike against okay. Unfortunately, the weapon switch was nice, though he is eliminated by pure aim with a trade knock, and UNX have decided to eliminate V4 in time, and they are eliminated, though this agent is taken down from SDMZ and OVN, ZU and Zeke. Let's see what can these 3 players do. Mavericks is right now. We'll go back to the lobby. We'll move to top 7. Look at the taps of Lucifer. Mini 14. His DMR is amazing. He finds a knock once again, and we'll try to convert that knock to elimination. But right now, his team Zeke will try to have eye on that team AKAZAYA, who are just moving towards the circle side. I think they are inside the circle. So yeah, this team SDMZ have to move towards the circle also. The ISL will definitely pressurize them, and of course this SDMZ will feel so much pressure, but right now have to think differently how they can enter the circle. But let's see what is waiting for us inside the circle. Still 7 teams left and 19 players remaining, so let's see who'll take the chicken dinner in this Miramar.
Yeah, so right now so much riding on the line here. You can see ISSL NOOB Alliance, they definitely do have the momentum on their side right now. We have so many eliminations for, I think, Lucifer here. He was able to get some eliminations, 4 of them right now. I think that he was able to do really, really well here. But right now we have Pure Aim going towards his side here against DDX House Gods. He'll definitely try and smoke it out a bit more here, and we can see that there are going to be some enemies in front of them right now. We can see House Gods, they are going to be on the other side of the map right now. We can see, unfortunately, AKAZAYA Esports not being able to hold on much longer right now. You can see Manu actually getting knocked out here. No, yeah, Mahu is going to get knocked out here, as well as Itachi and Duvi is going to get eliminated from this game right now, and this is really unfortunate. Most of these teams would definitely want the advantage here, but right now we can see AJ, he has been eliminated and unfortunately been knocked out here in this position. But let's see what will happen, ladies and gentlemen. We have right now two eliminations that they can work with right now. Let's see what they'll be able to do in this position.
Of course, right to 8 of 4 teams, guys. 10 players remain. So let's see what is waiting for us. ISSL Valence, Lucifer with 4 eliminations, but 2 from TV, 2 from Namanta, 2 from Blazer. Will they go for another chicken? Or yes, they're going towards that side. But right, the Lucifer is taken down. Look at the jiggle, and that is so high intensity from that DDX players. But yet he took the damage from Rezon. Will get the shutdown from ISSL Valence, who have just taken the 13 elimination, but if I'm not wrong, and still surviving with the full roster. SDMZ is still surviving with the 3 men. So yeah, let's see what can AKAZAYA Manu do. He's solo actually. He can do some third party attacks, but definitely he will be the spectator between these two teams fights, and he hopes that actually these two teams fight with each other and die, and then he will get some chance to attack. But right now he will not get any because his position is compromised almost, though. Is inside blue zone, is taking the blue zone damage. Have only 3 first aid kit. I don't think so. Say he will can survive some more times, but though still 1 more first aid kit will be left. But he is being on the radar of all those two teams who are just fighting inside the circle, SDMZ and ISSL. But definitely before eliminating, he'll try his level best. Will find a knock and will go for the finish. But right now he'll not get any, because they will get the trade knock, and it's a welcome opportunity for ISSL, and they have taken that opportunity, and they have taken the chicken dinner of this Miramar, of this desert. Once again, this ISSL Noob Alliance, they are shining in both the Miramars. That shows the Miramar is a strong map for them, and congratulations to ISSL Noob Alliance. Maybe they are taking the hashtag 1 place after this amazing chicken dinner.
Yeah, right now, what a brilliant performance from ISSL. They have now won 3 Miramars back to back here, so it definitely shows the strong point is going to be this map. You can see ISSL Lucifer is able to take 5 eliminations with 868 total damage. You can see Jimmy was able to take 3 eliminations, as well as Mamata with 2. ISSL Racer also taking 3 eliminations in this match. So what a performance here by ISSL. The match sum is going to be 67 eliminations, 73 knockouts with 10,522 healings, 3 grenade eliminations, 34 assists and 2 vehicle eliminations, which is a very good performance, all-round performance from all of these teams, and a very good match strategy right now. We can see ISSL, they will take 23 total points, and it looks like they will have enough to surpass KSGB to are on top position. SDMZ though, they will take the second place here with 11 total points here after taking 6 from the second place right now. Yeah, they were able to take some points. So SDMZ, they are capturing points as well. But ISSL Noob Alliance, they were able to get the chicken dinner and more points because of this man here, ISSL Lucifer. What a brilliant performance right now. 5 eliminations, 868 damage, 354 heal, 3 knocks and 2 assists. What an amazing all-round performance he was able to give in this La Familia PUBG Mobile Ramadan Cup here. And yeah, we are watching the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, if you haven't already, please do like and subscribe to the channel as Chedex talks about the top players in match number 11.
Absolutely. Lucy 4 is the MVP. Of course, he'll be followed by Rifa from VE to STM7, and there will be Manu from AKAZAYA, and then Jimmy from ISL have played good on the last zone, and Luffy from 180 TGI is still there with 595 damage, got 2 elimination point, and is still on that hashtag 5 top player list. But if you talk about this Manu, he's gone. He has got 3 elimination point. I think Q's hashtag 3 is Team U's hashtag 3. Of course, when the next phase will come, we'll definitely try to see that. Maybe ISL have taken the hashtag 1 place. So let's see what is waiting for us on the next segment. And yeah, congratulations to Rifa as well. He have played good, but right now match ranking will be on the line with 23 points. ISSL have just taken the chicken here, and then SDMZ Esports have collected 11 each from La Familia AKAZAYA, also 10 from Team UNX, 8 from DDX XHOUSE GODZ, 7 from 100 TGR, OPZ Esports have collected 5, and 5 from VE to Team 7 also. GODZ Club have collected 4 each from GAMEOVR Sports, as well RLX have collected 3 from V4 in Club, and 2 from Syndicate, 1 each from the MAVERICKS, KGV to RKG. Of course, they are the table topper, but unfortunately they couldn't play well in this match. But SDMZ LHC have collected 1, La Familia Skyports have collected also 1, but ODF and Esports unfortunately they are eliminated without any points. So yeah, each and every teams have collected at least 1 single point, but this ATF OTF actually they are couldn't connected 80 points from this match. It's pretty unfortunate for them. Hopefully they will try to do some comeback on the last match of this grand final, because the grand final date is going on, guys. We'll have one more match to go, and that will be the third Irangal of the day. So let's see what is waiting for on the overall standing. Yes, of course, ISSL, they are the first century and taking their hashtag 1 with a bang, with a chicken dinner. What amazing comeback by them.
Yeah, definitely. ISSL going to be the first team in this La Familia PUBG Mobile Grand Finals here in this Ramadan Cup to break 100 points here. The first team to get 100 points in this event right now. KSGB2R, unfortunately, it could have been them, but they weren't able to capitalize much in this match. Unfortunately, they had 4 points left to do it. They've only taken 1 in this match. But right now, TGR also with 83 points, and ladies and gentlemen, look at that. The gap is finally making way right now, and it looks like ISSL is going to take the advantage with it. They have now 3 chicken dinners to their name right now. B2R with 2, TGR with none yet, RLX with 2 chicken dinners, and Syndicate and GAMEOVR will be the other winners here, as well as GODZ Club and MAVERICKS. So yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see how the points table shifts right now. We can see from 5th to about the 9th place right now. We can see still there is a chance for some shifts there as well, but RLX will definitely take the lead here and separate themselves as well. So right now we have the overall top players after 11 matches. We have 21 for Aladdin, 20 for Lucifer, 15 for Jimmy, and Manu will take 17, and Scout is still going to be on the top here despite not playing a match today, unfortunately, with 17 eliminations here. So very well played to all of these players. So they will definitely might solidify themselves in the top players as well, and it looks like Lucifer, they will actually try and help him, create some gap here with Aladdin right now, surpass him in this next match. But right now, Erangel is going to be the final match we have for you today in this grand final.
Absolutely, we have seen already 5 matches, guys. We started with Irangal, then there was another Irangal, then a Miramar, then a Shanuk, then a Miramar, and yeah, on more Irangal to go. You guys are watching La Family Sports Presents PUBG Mobile Ramadan Cup. Managed by It Was Gaming. It's me on the casting deck, Shadix with you guys, and with me Josh is here. We'll go for a short break. We'll come back with the last match of this day too, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned with It Was Gaming. Assalamu alaikum, hello everyone, and welcome back once again to this amazing event of La Family Sports Presents PUBG Mobile Ramadan Cup and powered by It Was Gaming. You guys are watching the Day 2's Grand Final. Already 5 matches ended. We'll see the next match, and that will be the sixth one of this Day 2. And there will be only me, Shadex, with you guys on the casting decks for this last match. So yeah, let's see what is waiting for us in this last match. Though the the last Miramar was amazing to see, especially from ISL Novalence. They have taken the first spot with a lovely winner with the chicken in on the Miramar. But let's see, can they perform again in this Irangal or not. The last match is always important. We've seen on day one how that Syndicate have taken the last match chicken in and finished the day with the top spot. Yeah, they were not playing good till fifth matches, but on the last matches on day one they've taken the chicken dinner, and yeah, they have the spot on that hashtag one and finishes day one by taking that hashtag one place. And if we talk about this day, of course, on the last match, as the Novellans have taken the hashtag one spot with 108 point in the backpack, but just behind them there is B2, if I'm not wrong, with 99 or 97 or 98 points. For the overall point table will come, we'll definitely will see that. They can definitely take a chicken and surpass ISL Novalence and finish the day well in their way. But right now, if we talk about the flight, but it's a bit southern and moving from east to west from Milta Power to Primosk. The flight is just gliding from the Milta Power side. The ISL Novalence drop will be inside the flight path. Many of the sites will be accessible, but Saverny will not be accessible for ISL for Arlex directly, so they have to move with a vehicle support to their favorite drop. Even the Yasnapol, and I will see some action also we've seen on the first two matches. But yeah, in this kind of flight path, teams who are moving to Yasna, they will have to pick some vehicle support to move, but the circle will shrink towards ruins. Ruins is the central of the circle this time, so let's see what will be the decision of the teams. Like if we talk about the Novodopner team, there's E1X. They will surely try to rotate late. If we talk about the Sky, they are holding military base area. So yeah, in that military base side, they are solo, so no fights for them. They will definitely try to, uh, loot easily, and yeah, they will surely try to take some time to rotate because they have to cross over a breeze. And if someone decides to hold the breeze side, definitely they will feel so much pressure. So yeah, they will try to rotate late. But right, if we talk about this team, Alexis Postdestro in action, talking about their vehicle support and moving towards their drop. Before doing that, they are engaging a jump clash. Aladdin have taken a knock and finish, and KSG, they are fighting with this team B to actually RLX with a total of 3-man roster. These RLX are continuing this fight in a 3 versus 4 situation. But let's see, can they counter, can they give a counter against this KLGB2? This is Destro with a bison in his hand. No waste for him. So a bit unfortunate opening for Alex in this match. But still there is hope. Here comes Sana with his vehicle support. Will he go to save his teammate or not? Would like to see that. Destro, what will he do actually? He's feeling so much pressure and will move towards his teammate. Another teammate of him is still waiting. And yeah, they have shared a vehicle. Here comes Zero with a vehicle support as well. And here comes Syndicate from the back side. So yeah, this team KRGB2R need to have eye on the backside also because someone is rotating from the back. And there goes Manu from AKAZAYA. Fight has been started inside post in between VE4 Win Club and this LF AKAZAYA esports. So let's see what is waiting for us in this side. We'll definitely like to see that something. This is Marcos charging some grenades, giving some counter for Win Club. Will definitely try to continue the fight with an advantage. Have 1 kill already in the backpack, have 1 extra man advantage. Will try to take them. Of course, Vicky is trying to move from the right hand side. A grenade might deal some damage and finds a knock by Nostra, will again continue to try another grenade, but that grenade is on Nowhere's land. But right now, let's see what can Chris do. And it's time for the players from V4 to move in a close proximity battle to weapon fight. And of course, they are trying to do it so that those two of them from 4 win. And the last player from this AKAZAYA will go to back. And of course, this Vicky will go back with AKAZAYA, of course. There's a V4 win club. Will move with 3-man roster with 4 elimination point in the backpack. 3 of them are still surviving, have lost a play already. OTF. They are rotating. Navid, Scorpio, AK, and White. Full roster still alive. All the 4 mans. But let's see actually what can they do. Fight is going on. GAMEOVR finds the knock of RLX. And Distress giving a counter attack, gives the knock and finish. There goes, he's down. Sada, last man actually, he is still holding, will try to eliminate someone, has done that actually. Aladdin gone and he is also gone by Gene Boy for the win from this KSGB2R. Here comes the third party. Syndicate sees the opportunity and they are taking the opportunity. They will surely push for sure. But let's see, Nigesh, he's getting time or not. Nahi is flanking from the backside, and this player have an eye on Nahi, but Nahi taking pressure from a different team. So another roster is moving towards this side. Because of that, the Syndicate, they have decided to move close towards those compound of KGB2R. But yes, the CUNX are taking a fight against Sky inside that military base region, military base area. But actually, this La Family Sky Force have decided to push towards Novoripne, and they have eliminated a play already. Anish got that kill. So yeah, it's an advantage if they wants to continue. They can continue. Here is Lucidity as well. So 3 teams, wow, inside Novoripne. I think there's only 2 teams inside this military base Iceland. One was Sky and another one was UNX. But where the LHC have come from? But yeah, we'll see a triple threat fight for Wind Club after eliminating a roster. Will continue 3-man. The fight is going on between E2 STM7 and Syndicate VE to STM7. I think the one player is taken down, but there is Rolex from Syndicate is down also. This E2 STM7 players need support. A lovely grenade. Rifa has done a tricky job. Bogyub is really low, yet he's trying to find some knock with his shot of DBS. Will go for a shot, missed that, but he'll be taken down. It's all up to Nahi. He's far away. Admiral is trying to take a 1v1. That was a nice grenade, a trist one. And Admiral will get 2 elimination points from this fight, and Rifa will get 2. Also got 4 elimination points. VTM 7 straight away in this match have started well. Let's see, can they continue this kind of form or not? We are into 15 teams, 54 players remaining. Navita from OTF, Scorpio, and AK. White is also here. All the players are moving from OTF, not in a good position on that overall point table, still on that bottom side, but definitely they can try to pick some chicken in this last match and can surpass some teams like UNX and LHC. They need one more chicken to surpass them, but they have only 30 points, so yeah, not doing so good. But yes, they have just qualified for the grand final by playing on that group stage and semi-final. So yeah, they are capable. But yeah, in this tournament, it's not for them, actually not going good for them. This is top 15 teams are fighting for the last match chicken in on day 2's grand final. Tomorrow there will be day 3, of course, guys. You guys are watching La Familia Ramadan Cup on E2S Gaming YouTube channel. Those guys haven't yet subscribed. Please subscribe the channel to react as well. Look at the circle moving towards ruins. And let's see what the next circle will shrink. It might shrink us bit centric, and yes, it's kind of middle formation. So yeah, and that ruins Gatka Pochinki, will see many teams will move. Already teams started to move, but look at Novoripne side, the fight is still on. There goes another player down from that UNX. Sky finds another elimination point. That is Tom and Anish with one each equal kills. Will try to continue. Alexis is still here. Need to be careful because there is a third party as well. But Skyforce is moving fearlessly by seeing their approach. Feels like they're playing aggressive in this match also, just like the previous day they have started. But their position is not good that much, but it's still on that top 9. They are still holding that position. There is Paraba goes down by Toma. Another knock and finish. Soli will find the elimination of Paraba. There goes Lucidity down by Venom Unix fighting with this LHC and Sky are doing a third party. Good. 1v2 guys we are watching, and this is Io from La Famila Skyforce with 3 elimination point in their backbone. We are in top 15 team guys, 51 plus remaining. Let's see what can they actually do. Phantom have done a pretty good job. Will eliminate Anish with really low. His Ryzen is on reload. Will go for the knock with QVZ. Will not get that. Will get a trade knock, and the feasting competition is on. And there is Io will definitely eliminate that player Venom. And this is Asia from V Mavericks taking a fight with V4 Wind Club if I'm not wrong inside. Pochinki 91 is taken down by Toma with a lovely grenade inside that Turbo Repner, and Asia will be eliminated with a utility strike, and there goes Toma with the domination, got 3 elimination, but LHC will go back to the lobby. Another team by the dust, of course. They are the second team to get eliminated from the match, but there is another roster still surviving on the snowboard opener, and that is UNX if I'm not wrong. The last man is still standing. Let's see how much time he'll get or what can he do on that snowboard opener side. And yes, he can do something. He can do something actually. It's Pure Aim. The name is Pure Aim. Is known for a clutch. I've seen him for a couple of times to doing clutch in that kind of situation. But let's see what can he do. Finds a knock though. From Sky is one player is taken down. So the rest of the two will try to find Pure Aim on that Nobu Repnane side. But right now in a position in Pochinki. It's a fight position between Vermilion Esports and Vermilion Esports. One is Mavericks and one is for Winclave. Though Asia is eliminated and for Winclave have lost a player if I'm not wrong. So it's a 3 versus 3 proper fight situation. Kai Toma, the player who was taken down, is revived on that Nobu side, but UNX POM still surviving. So I would like to see that gameplay of Pure Aim, how he's doing on Nobu Repner, but the grenade will be thrown by Chris. Well, awaited one, but couldn't get any knock. We'll try to continue it. So Chris from P4 in club, the IGL, the owner himself, leading the team. Talking about KSGB2 have lost 2 players already. Negation, Jinboy will try to continue the 2 top fragger. 2 MVP holder title holder actually from this KGB2. Both the players are eliminated. Talking about Aladdin and Zero. Zero is Scout on the stats list. So yes, Scout and Aladdin, both the top 5 MVP holder. Already gone from KGB2 as opportunity for them. Though they're losing another player on that procedure, on that rotational process. But right, if we talk about Nigesh, is the last man standing. We'll go for the revive unless he can get it or not. Asi is here from Mavericks, so let's see what can Asi do. And he's taken down. Actually, he was moving fearlessly on open area. I don't know why he was doing that, because they were in a position, they were in a situation of fight for a long time. But I don't know why he's moving on open area. And Mute have seen the opportunity, have taken that opportunity. There is another Rosa VTM7. Another V is holding. That we can definitely strike towards this Pochinki area. We'll see some VE action. Vermilion Esports, lots of Vermilion Esports. I would like to see some triple threat fight between this Vermilion Esports teams. Civil war between them inside Pochinki will be on if VTM7 decided to move towards Pochinki. But right now, a Classico is on. Brothers versus brothers, Vermilion Club, Point Club, and Mavericks from Vermilion. Of course, the next zone is about to shrink. And it's a bit hard shift though, moving towards western side and a bit southern. And it's a good opportunity for GAMEOVR Sports. They have taken a chicken dinner today, guys. For the second match, if I'm not wrong, can they go for it one more time inside this angle? This is the Mavericks Blizzy. Janna is here. Blizzy have one elimination point at and I think he's really low. Will go for the first trade kit. Have successfully applied that though. He's getting ready with his teammate Janna to continue the fight from Mavericks. Went up 13 teams, 44 plus remaining, guys. And this is Mute. We'll go for the Blizzy and we'll go for a close proximity battle against the Blizzy. And they are moving. So Janna will try some grenade attack, but the grenade have just fell in front of him. But Nostra decided to move to Blizzy, giving some random sprays on that smoke. But there's no one. Nostra, what will he do actually? And V2 Team 7 actually hearing all the gunfights happening inside this potion key. I think they will come over for a third party for sure. But they are holding hashtag 5. They don't want to eliminate early. But got for elimination point in this match already. Alex already eliminated, so it's an ideal opportunity for them to surpass. They need a chicken dinner, they need a 20 plus match point. But let's see, can they get it or not? But right now, this is Nostra and Chris and Mute still surviving. There goes Scorpio down. DDX and OTF are fighting with each other. Grenade has been come for Nostra. I think this grenade couldn't deal much more damage to him. Mech have taken the knock of AK. Dade is continuing a fight against one hit Tikitija. This is DDX GODZ, but DDX XHOUSE, they are fighting, I guess. And Blizzy with a Molotov attack. He finds the knock of Nostra on that Pochinki side. So many fights are happening, guys. Once at a time, multiple battle. Went up 13 to 42 plus remaining. About to jump on the 16th minute of the match. Have seen so many teams eliminated already. 5 teams already gone. Mute. Will find the knock of Janna with a shot of DVS. It's all up to Blizzy from VE Mavericks. Let's see what can he do. Chris will definitely eliminate Janna. Mavericks, yet one player is still surviving. Mute will try to attack with a grenade towards Blizzy. And another team will go back to the lobby. Will come back tomorrow, of course, for day 3, guys. This is the last match you guys are watching on this La Familia Esports Presence PUBG Mobile Ramadan Cup. Day 2 is going on. Those who haven't subscribed, please subscribe the channel. Do react as well. And to support the sponsor, La Familia Sports. You guys can search on Facebook La Familia Sports, LF Sports if I'm not wrong. LF Sports. Then their page will come. And you can follow their page. And that will be, I think, their YouTube channel also with same name. And the Instagram you guys can follow. Or if you check the description, there will some information as well about the teams who are playing in this grand final. And live stream is on E2S Gaming's YouTube channel. So yeah, do react, do subscribe, do share the channel. And it's me on the casting day Shadix with you guys. If you like my casting, you guys can hire me and can follow my LinkedIn, Facebook page and YouTube channel, of course. I give game clips, casting clips, like from this event also. I've given so many videos, you guys can watch that. But right, if we talk about the match, DDX, they're fighting with someone. Dema have taken down Navito. TF has been eliminated. We'll move to top 11 teams. D and X. Godsy Club. Bot Bro. Can he show some 1v4 action once again? I've seen a 1v4 from him in this event, if I'm not wrong, or Origin Nation. I have forgot, but I have just cut that clip and uploaded to my Facebook page. So yeah, let's see, Bot Bro, can he do something again? I would like to see something from him, though OPZ, they are not in good touch today and not in a good position on that overall point table. Have that hashtag 14 place with one elimination point and 46 points they have collected till now after all those 11 matches. Orpheus will be taken down from VTM 7 and this guy is here. So it's a triple threat fight. ISSL, they are engaging as well, doing some third party attacks. Flank is taken down from OPZ. The fight is started between SDMZ and OPZ. So let's see. It's an opportunity for Bodro to do something again. Like a clash, like a 1v3, 1v4. Blue C4 from this ISSL Navara and Sandbox. The tabletoppers are fighting. AD will shut down with the 8 of them shot towards Jimmy. Will feel some pressure. Will go for the revive for sure. And the revival process is on. This is E2M VE to STM7 with full roster alive. Jimmy is getting revived. But the sprays are coming from Admiral. If I'm not wrong, I've seen him in the kill fit. I think he's just continuing a fight with someone else. Syndicate, actually. Have started the day on that #1, but couldn't play well today. I think they've collected only 14 points on those 6 matches. Pretty bad day for them, but are still holding that #7. But right now, we'll see the next zone is about to shrink. And the fight is going on, lots of fight. And that Gatka side. Let's see where the next zone will shrink, guys. And this time, this circle have just taken her shift and moving to its southern part and eastern part of the circle. Right now, ISSL Nova Alliance holding the edge of the circle. There's VU27 as well. GAMEOVR ESPORTS also. One hit TKTGR taking the edge of the circle. Moving towards a safer place. Moving towards a deeper place. Kai, 2 players, still surviving. Holding that shake. Boyka is ready. Krax is here. Luffy also. Clownsy is eliminated. Boyka is really trying to fight. Actually, Luffy charging some grenades. The pirate will find his first elimination point in this match. Dama will definitely strike against Chris, who is taken down from V4 in club. Push from Botbro with a vehicle, a run over. Luffy goes down. The pirate will die for sure. Nostra will give the counter. Blade is taken down. This time Bot will take a shutdown from Lucifer. ISSL Nova Alliance engaging a fight in the last zone. The tabletop is striking. Once again, Shayu is taken down from a piece of 1 hit. Boyka is continuing and trying his level best to fight back. But Paradox and his teammate, the rest of the 2 from OPZ, is trying to fall back. And this is OV1 and his teammate Agent. All the players are alive, though they are outside the circle. Will try to take the circle side and moving towards the circle with a vehicle support. SDMZ esports Zeke is here. Chris will feel some pressure for sure. Mac is eliminated. Zeke, what can he do actually? They are taking on that roof side in this compound, in this small house, and trying to get some Anna vision. Lucifer again is striking AJ. Styles taken down. Jim will find the knock of Paradox. Again, OPZ and in danger. Maybe they are almost in the process of elimination. Chris will be eliminated. I mean, will be taken down by the blue zone, and the rest of the 4 players or 3 players or 2 players from V4 in club, they are moving. I think only 2 are still surviving from V4 in club. Yes, only 2. Mute is down. Make that 1. Mamata is knocked. Well, Lucifer finds the knock of Mute. Last man standing from V4 in club. Let's see what can they do. I mean, he do. Difa from V to STM7 is striking against ISSL Nova Alliance. They are losing players. Though VE TM7 have 5 elimination points in their backpack, will move to top 9. 24 plus remaining. Luffy is taken down. One hit ticket teacher will be eliminated from this match. Will move to top 9, guys. And SDMZ will get their 4th elimination point. Still moving on the edge of the circle. Will try to play with the vehicle. Lucifer will find the knock of Nero from DDX. Lucifer will try to continue as well. Admiral will find the knock of Flanky. That means OPZ will go back to the lobby also. We'll move to top 7 teams, guys. 21 plus remaining. This is Reef and Orpheus. XHOUSE Club also goes back to the lobby with that team. Of course, this is Tia from DDX. GODZ Club is trying to fight and trying some grenade attacks. Let's see will they find any kind of grenade attacks or not, or any kind of grenade knocks or not. Nero is taken down. Perfect is really low and he's taken down as well. Actually, Nero has got 1 elimination point. Wasn't taken down earlier, but right now this time he's taken down. But right now 8 and his teammates Sadia, they can definitely give some shutdown, give some counter attack. That was a grenade though. Cruise team ISSL fighting the level best and trying hard to continue this match, though there are 3 of them still surviving. 1 player is eliminated. They are continuing the fight. 80, he's really close. Orpheus will try to attack. Nostra from V4 in club. Jimmy will take a shot with a grenade, but yeah, of course, AWM user is still here. V4 in club eliminated. And Perfect is taken down. That's a run over by Jimmy. ISSL NOOB Alliance will continue. Mamata will get the vehicle elimination. And this is NOOB Alliance. Will definitely have eye on that chicken. It will move to top 16, guys. Lucifer will find the knock of Dade. Dade is Dade. DDX is Dade. Maybe so. Maybe the another player is still surviving. Yes. One more player from DDX GODZ club, but the grenade is going for Agent and SDMZ eSports. Sandbox moves a little close. The grenades will come surely. The grenade attack will be on by SDMZ Agent. A domination is on by team actually. We'll have moved to top 5 team, guys. 14 players remaining. Let's see. We'll check the last match chicken here of this day too. Entering the 25th minute of the match. There's Agent. Admiral is trying to get some vision. Will go for the spray. Zayu is really low. Go for the reload, of course. Before reloading, using some drinks to boost himself up. And GAMEOVR Mac is the last man. Have joined with 3 men. Will go back to the lobby in that blue zone by Toma. We'll move to top 4. 11 players remaining. Toma got 5 elimination points solo. Io got 2. 1 from Anish, though he's eliminated. But domination from, you guys know, Toma. He's amazing. He's so good. He's tremendous. He's fantastic. A proven fragger from Maldives. This Toma already got the last event, I think, Ordinations events MVP title, if I'm not wrong. But in this lobby, they are not doing good. Talking about La Famous SkyForce. Their position isn't that much good in the overall point table. But right now we'll talk about this match. We'll move to top 4, 11 players remaining, and this Jimmy is moving at the vehicle support, but need to be careful. Have some attention. Will feel so much pressure. Is continuing to get some cover from that vehicle, but will not get this time. AD will find the knock of that player. Jimmy is taken down, and Sandbox is trying to jump and feast and trying to reach to assist knock teammate to give some revival process on. And Admiral is taken down. Toma goes down. Admiral eliminated by Lucifer. Will move to top 4, guys. 10 plus remaining. And many of the players are knocked out right now, and all the teams have some man disadvantage, though still TMZ have 2 men roster alive. And look at TM7 was talking about them, but they're eliminated straight away. IO have done a pretty good job, though his teammate Toma is taken him. Would go for the revive. Got 4 elimination points in his backpack. IO and 5 from Toma already will go for the revive, but the fight will be on between ISSL and as you see, guys. Obian and Zayu is trying to fight back, and right now it's a trade knock. Lucifer will go for a 1v2 and gets his 6th solo elimination point, guys. Will move to top 2 teams. So Sandbox is knocked. It's all up to Lucifer only. It's Toma and Io will go for a 2 versus 2 because the revival process of Sandbox is on. So let's see who will take the chicken of this last match. ISSL or this Skyforce for the very first time. Can they take the taste of a chicken dinner in this day 2's last match? All the players are moving like a snake, moving slowly towards the circle site right now. Okay, Io gets shut down. Toma, you have the all responsibility. Will take that one, going for the knock, and will move towards Lucifer as well. Both the players are charging some grenades, but Toma, his grenade will be the first one to reach and will take that kill. Also a 1v2 by Toma. Talking about his performance, I was talking about his performance. He was the MVP of the last event of Maldivians region, but this is why he was the MVP. He has shown once again in this match, and he has proved himself and shut down all the haters with a lovely 1v2 on the last zone. And not only that, clutch, talking about his whole match performance, have taken 7 solo elimination point, shutting down all the haters. La Family Skyforce Toma is going for a chicken dinner, and this is the first chicken dinner for Skyforce. Io will get 4 elimination, 560 total damage dealt by him. Solly was eliminated, though, the butterfly from this team. Sky by Toma, again with 7 elimination, 633 damage have dealt. And Anish with 1 elimination have dealt 195 total damage. So yeah, it's a pretty good teamwork by them right now. Match somebody will be on the line. 68 eliminations, 78 knockouts. Total Helix done. 9 12,152. 12 green elimination, 1 vehicle elimination we have seen. 37 assists we have seen in this match. It's a pretty good one. The last match of this day 2. You guys are watching La Family Sports Presents PUBG Mobile Ramadan Cup, guys. Head-to-head will be between Skyforce and ISSL Valence. These are the two teams who are fighting for the chicken dinner. One have dealt 1,406 damage. ISL have dealt 2,590 damage. 7 knocks by Sky, 14 knocks by ISL. 12 elimination by Sky, 11 from ISL. Almost survived 28 minutes and taken 22 points from this match Sky and 17 by ISSL. They are the table topper though. They have added more 17 points with an amazing performance on this last match. We'll move to some safer place. We'll create some more advantage and we'll get some more gap between 1 and 2 as they are the table topper. Congratulations to both the teams who are playing so good in this match. Let's see, we'll see MVP. That will be Lucifer. The Toma was so good, but the Lucifer, his performance will shadow Toma. Will 1,442 damage have dealt. Got 7 elimination equal to Toma, but look at the damage, almost double and extra compared to Toma. This is amazing performance by Lucifer on second with 1 assist. Though he couldn't complete that last 1v1, but yet he's the MVP of this match with a 9 knockouts, 221 healings done and survived almost 28 minutes. Congratulations to Lucifer and his teammates. And right now we'll see who will be followed by him. And of course Toma will be there with 7 each elimination, but the damage is little less. Not only little, almost half and 40% down with 633 damage have dealt. 7 elimination, Reaper 3 elimination have dealt 1086 damage. Nostra from V4 and Gaba with 4 elimination have dealt 828, and Io with 4 elimination have dealt 560 total damage from Skyforce, and he have contributed so much for his teammates and for his team for amazing chicken here on the last match. Congratulations to all the players who are just holding the top 5 list on the top player list of match number 12. Right now, the match ranking 22 points will be collected by the chicken dinner. Skyforce, ISL Valence have collected 17. SDMZ Esports have collected 12 each from VE to TM7, 11 from VE4 Win Club, 5 from DDX XHOUSE GODZ, 4 each from DDX GODZ Club KGV GameOVR Esports, 3 from TM UNX, 2 from RLX Esports, 1 from OPZ Esports. V Mavericks though collected 1 hit TK TGR also collected 1, LF AKAZAYA have also collected 1, but unfortunately LTMZ, LIC, Syndicate, OTF Esports couldn't capture any kind of match point from this match. So yeah, the last match wasn't good for them, though the first day last match was so good for Syndicate, but today the second day's last match they were eliminated with 0. What amazing performance given by this Skyforce and ISL New Valence, though they couldn't take the chicken dinner yet. They have taken 17 match point. Alright, now we'll wait for the next segment. I think the next will be overall standing. Of course, guys, after 12 matches, after day 2, we'll see ISSL on top with 1 to 5 total damage. And then that will be, not damage, it's total points with a total 70 elimination, 55 placement points. B2R with 65 elimination, 36 placement. They are the second centurion with 101 points. And then TGO with 84 are still holding hashtag 3, RLX with 83 holding hashtag 4. 76 by TM7 Sky will move to hashtag 6 with 74 points with that lovely chicken in that last match. XHOUSE hashtag 7 with 65, 64 from GameOVR, and Syndicate will move to hashtag 9 with 61. After playing so good on day 1, they are moving to hashtag 9. From that hashtag 1 to hashtag 9, they are not, defending their position, losing after matches after. But right now for win with a 12 match, 60 points collected by them on the second line. They are holding that top 10 list. 11 position captured by ZZ with 57 for FJZ holding hashtag 12. Mavericks with 50 points. AKAZAYA at 13 points captured by Mavericks, and OPZ with 47. They are at hashtag 15. LIC with 45. They are at hashtag 16, and Unix with 44. They are 17 and 30 by OTF. I don't think so they can give a comeback on day 3 on the last match, of course. We've seen our day 2, guys. You guys are watching La Family Sports Presents PUBG Mobile Ramadan Cup, but the next segment, the overall MVP list is about to come. So let's see who is still holding that hashtag 1. Yes, it will be Lucifer Surplus Aladdin. Of course, with total 27 elimination and 5,866 total damage. But this Aladdin with a total 22 elimination, got 4600 damage, still holding hashtag to Jimmy, who will join for sure from ISL, of course, with 4935 damage, got 17 elimination. But look at Tama with 3027 damage, got 22 elimination, and Manu with 6944 damage, got 17 elimination, holding that top 5 list from AKAZAYA. One player from Sky Sports and KXGB2 will have one player also. But ISL New Balance, the tabletop, will have 2 players on that top player list at hashtag 1 and 3, Jimmy and Lucifer. Congratulations to all the players and congratulations to all the teams who have just played too good today. But the action will continue on day 3, of course. How we started day 2. We have started with Irangal, where Bidua have taken the chicken dinner, and then there was GAMEOVR Sports have taken the chicken dinner on match 2, the second Irangal, and then there was Miramar, where ISSL have taken the chicken dinner, and Shanhook chicken goes to RLX, and then there was another Miramar action where ISSL have taken the second chicken of the day, and the last match chicken dinner has been taken by Sky, though Toma have done a beautiful clash. If Lucifer can capture that chicken dinner, ISSL might find their hat-trick chicken dinner of this day, but they couldn't capture that one. So yeah, that was a lovely day from this grand final event of La Familia Sports presents PUBG Mobile Ramadan Cup. It was me on the casting disc with you guys, Shadix, for a long time, though Josh was me for a long time, but not on the last match. Hopefully he will join tomorrow on the same time, and of course I will also join. But if we talk about this event's sponsor, the sponsor is La Familia Sports. So those guys haven't yet, follow their social medias, follow their Facebook page, follow the Instagram, and do subscribe on their YouTube channel. And you guys are watching the live stream of this event is on E2S Gaming YouTube channel, who is the management of this tournament. So do follow, do subscribe the E2S Gaming YouTube channel, of course. And it's me again, Shadix, signing off for today. We'll come back tomorrow with the same time, with the same event, of course, with the decided of this event. So till then, goodbye, take care, Allah Hafiz.